The button has been hit, and we are live. Speaking of live, I'm really looking forward to Live Alive.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to remember what I was saying for next. Yeah, no, it's I think I missed that there was gonna be voice acting or full voice acting. So last couple trailers have been okay.
No, yeah, that completely glossed over me. Like, I knew it, but I had forgotten it. And then I heard it, I'm like, Because, like, the first one they showed off is Caveman, and obviously that wouldn't have it.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually, let's do this. Trying to be dodgy.
Unless it has a little bit of it.
Looking forward to when your announcement pings end on the awkward stopping point possible, like, on that day when the sky fell away. Weird to do that to the wrong part of the song. No, yeah. I've got thoughts. I'll cheat if I have to. I'll do it. I'm crazy.
You're quirky, you're not like most girls?
I'm different. Not like most Jigglypuffs.
Magical powers in the lush grass of the shade of Mount Moon?
Oh, man. That's the anime, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, I have not seen that.
Magical powers in the lush grass in the shade of Mount Moon.
I have not listened to Be a Master in ages. But that was the CD, right?
Yeah, I don't remember if this was on To Be a Master or Totally Pokemon.
I definitely have not listened to Totally Pokemon.
But that's the one with two perfect girls in it.
That would explain why you introduced it to me.
Exactly.
Alright, so we had some business to take care of that I was putting off until you were back on the mic, Pierre.
Okay. Oh, that business, yes.
Of course.
I love this area.
Now, this was a huge surprise to me, playing through this originally. Like, I knew, of course, K. Rool's back, but I was like, they really care about DKC1.
Yeah.
And actually, I'm going to make an executive decision here.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Cool. We'll go back to people picking characters after this, but we'll do this legit. Of course, we start with Critter.
That is wrong. The first enemy in Donkey Kong Country is a naughty.
Man, Naughty should have gotten a Spirit. Oh, whatever.
Ready? Go!
Admittedly, they gave the DK series so many good spirits.
Oh, goodness, yes, they did.
Gooms, you wanted to do this, or you want me to?
Sure, I'll do it.
Alright.
The main ground troops of the Kremlings, these bipedal crocodiles, don't do much other than walk around. Think of them as DK's Goombas, except that a large crocodile is a bit more threatening than a mushroom with legs, wouldn't you say? Some of them get around in minecarts, some wear peg legs. You never know what to expect with these rowdy reptiles. Donkey Kong Country 1994 SNES.
And as usual, descriptions for DK characters are wrong. The ones in minecarts are called crashes.
I also would probably call them more of the Donkey Kong Country's
Koopa Troopas?
Koopas.
Yeah.
Naughties are more of the Goombas.
Cranky Kong. How much do I want to cheese this? I'll cheese it like that.
Ready? Go!
Cranky Kong, the father... Yeah, that's actually... of Donkey Kong. Cranky Kong is actually the one who fought Mario back in 1981, before passing his name on to his son. Cranky is a bitter old Kong who rambles about how games were better in his days, all while despising most modern enhancements like these fancy new 3D graphics. Truly a man from a simpler time. He eventually lost his bitter personality to help his son save the island from the Snowmads. But can he really be considered cranky anymore? Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES.
Yeah, I don't think I ever noticed that Donkey Kong sucks his thumb while he sleeps.
Oh yeah, he's always done that. He's adorable.
Also,
I do appreciate that it's a smaller DK for Cranky.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know about lost his bitter personality. Apparently, they never read the
Whip
Twitter
them.
account.
I do really love
Continue.
Cranky Kong, but I really do love just sort of the mythos of Cranky Kong, just the idea of okay, Mr. Miyamoto, here is your first most beloved character who launched your entire career. He is a boomer now. He is out of the times, and Miyamoto goes, I love it.
Yes! Yes, I love that Miyamoto yes-anded basically everything in Country.
Of the things that Miyamoto demanded be in DKC Returns, he was like, okay, you gotta have Blowing, and you gotta have Cranky Kong. He is too important not to have.
He's not wrong. Well, about the Cranky. Zinger. Pikachu and Pichu are interesting pulls for this. Oh, sure, we'll do Electric Weakness. Let's make this interesting.
Well, just because they're spiky and yellow is the only reason. And small.
I guess.
Go!
One of the most common enemies Donkey Kong will stumble into on his adventures. Zingers are large wasps. You'll hear them before you see them. Are they wasps? They wouldn't really be wasps if they make honey, but whatever. With a low droning buzz, the sound of a zinger is more of a warning than anything else. They can't be killed with rolls or jumps, so make sure there's a barrel or animal buddy nearby if you want to get rid of them. The zingers work under Queen Bee and King Zing, two larger variants of the zinger family. Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES.
Oh, right, they combined these two themes. On guard! Ah yes, the famous On Guard theme, Ice Cave Chant.
Yeah. On Guard. One of DK's animal buddies. Since Donkey and Diddy are powerless underwater, On Guard serves as their primary method of attack, jabbing forward with his bill. He isn't just for offense, though, as he also increases their swimming speed. On Guard is essentially the undersea equivalent of Rambi. Try not to go swimming without him. Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES. Why wasn't he in Tropical Freeze?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I never understood
grant
that. Let's bring back swimming in a grand return and not bring back Engard.
Maybe because swimming's so different?
I
Why
guess,
does the
but
bandwagon have a
also
soul?
Rambi was in return, so it's like have one animal buddy, have two animal buddies.
No, yeah. No, I won't argue.
I mean, if I was going to complain, I'd be like, put in Squawks, put in Squitter, put in all those, but at least put in Engard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
The coolest Kong in town, Donkey Kong often looks up to him as a role model. This bodacious ape isn't too fond of adventuring, but he'll help you out in other ways. Funky is the owner of Funky's Flights, the only way to get across BK Island. He's also dealt out weapons and even became a mechanic, and makes an appearance in Mario Kart Wii, where he's the fastest character in the game. Now that's gnarly. Donkey Kong Country 1994 SNES.
All right, but like, say you had say they did we'll make this interesting. Say they do a third Donkey Kong Country Returns type game. They bring back Rambi, and they bring back like Ellie or someone really random.
Continue.
Would that be it? Like, you're still missing Squitter. You're still missing is Squitter the next one I go to? On Guard. You're missing all sorts of peeps. It's just Rambi and Ellie. Is that better or worse in the return style?
I mean, that's better because it's one more. Like,
Yeah.
take what you will. It's like saying, okay, is Tropical Freeze worse because they added Dixie? No. Would it be better if they added K. Rool 2? Yes.
Well, more... That's not quite the same question. It's more if they had added Kitty instead of Dixie.
Still would have been a weird flex, but it still would have been better. But I do want to give a couple fun facts just on this song in specific. This is the only song in DKC's soundtrack that was composed by Robin Beanland instead of David Wise or Eveline Fleischer.
Yeah, and that's because it was originally going to be used for Killer Instinct.
Yeah.
It really does sound like a Killer Instinct track.
Yeah, as soon as I learned that, I was like, oh, that makes sense.
Like, I haven't yet played Killer Instinct, still on my to-do list of arcade games, but yeah, no, it just has the vibe. SG suggests Rambi and Perry the Parallel Bird, no one else. Honestly, throw Perry the Parallel Bird into more stuff. He's so she. They're so incidental. They don't mess too much up. You could very naturally design levels around them without having to add the animal's behavior or focus on that as a major gimmick. In terms of the level's design.
I don't know if it would be a great fit for Returns or Tropical Freeze though, just because they have so many different collectibles in every level that, like, having a whole parry section also would be kind of a lot. But
I suppose.
I do like
That is
them
Candy.
in Donkey Kong Country 3.
Candy Kong. Donkey Kong's girlfriend. She manages the save barrels found throughout DK Island in the first game. She wouldn't return until Donkey Kong 64, where she is the manager of the music shop, assigning each Kong an instrument of their own. These instruments can perform certain actions if used on a music pad. Since then, she's settled down and decided to host challenges and minigames. Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES.
Was that a Candy Kong impersonation from the cartoon?
Donkey Kong! Now I have to get married to Bluster!
The cartoon's still probably the best take on Candy.
Candy Kong
Yeah.
was in DKC 1, yes.
Oh, yeah.
That
Yeah.
was one of her most notable roles. She saved your game for you.
The best version of her, I want to say, is DKC 1 on the GBA, where she inexplicably has a rhythm minigame.
Oh, okay.
And you just get to see horrifying full 3D models of DK, Diddy, and Candy dancing.
That sounds about right. Let's do this naked. except with a tie because we're Donkey Kong.
She's a very 90s character, though. I'll just as a forewarning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's back again and about time too, and this time he's in the mood. Always a great partner in adventures, or even leading his own when DK is kidnapped. Diddy may not be as strong as DK, but he's quick, nimble, and full of tricks. He can even fly high with his jetpack on. Okay, I get it, you can quote the DK rep. When not fighting gremlins,
it's right
he
there.
enjoys playing tennis or kart racing. Fun fact, he's the only monkey in the Kong family.
Is that? I guess.
Because he has a tail, I suppose.
Yeah, that's about right.
Continue.
I'm just gonna try this like 1 or 2 more times without spirits, and then we'll choose it. Just want to see if I can. I do appreciate Sticker Bush Symphony being used for this.
Sticker Bush.
Sticker
I've heard
Bush.
Sticker Brush, I've heard Sticker Bush, but never Sticker Bush.
I was trying to remember if it was Sticker Bush or Sticker Brush, and so you got Sticker Bush.
Are DK and DK related? Depends on the continuity. Originally, I believe Diddy was DK's nephew, or at least in some translations or some modicums of that, it's uncle and nephew. But it has been since just done of the Kongs are more of a found family than a biological one, outside of DK, Cranky, and Wrinkly, which
Rip.
is much more reassuring that they can date.
All right.
But in general, DK and Diddy have been they're just friends. Diddy just looks up to DK a lot.
I think the official answer is don't worry about it.
Go!
Like, if you think about it, I don't know if Donkey Kong himself could explain all of these family relations, so maybe we should just take a casual explanation to all of that also.
Yeah. Donkey Kong wouldn't worry about it. You shouldn't worry about it.
Donkey Kong is probably like, we see Kongs come when you bury a banana in the ground and you leave it there. And then if it wants to eat the other bananas, it'll eat the other bananas. And that'll give it arms.
So all life descends from the great banana bird in the sky.
Well, there is a banana alien in Donkey Kong Jungle Climber, so...
Oh, sure. That's just very high in the sky. What is space if not the sky of the sky? Think about it, won't you? Anyway, we need a pick for a new fighter. As a reminder, this is who all we're working with. First person to write in chat will get to say. Let's see. Lucas votes for me.
I assume that's Lucas.
I wish I had actual me's prepared. Well, screw it. We'll be you.
Sword fighter.
This is what you meant, right? We go with phonetic puns here. I'll switch after a little bit, don't worry too much. Dang, I didn't mean you, I meant me. Although, shoutouts to Pierre for actually being the only one to write in chat. Right. Where were we? Okay. Is anything interesting this way? Oh, right, no. That's just a loop. Dig or not?
Okay, gotcha. Diggernaut. The Diggernaut is an ancient mining robot created by the Chozo in order to dig out tunnels in the Metroid homeworld of SR-388 to aid in the Chozo's settlement of the planet. However, something went wrong, and the Diggernaut malfunctioned and went rogue. Once Samus arrives on the planet to wipe out the Metroids, the Diggernaut reawakens and begins to chase her through the tunnels. Metroid Samus Returns 2017, 3DS.
I almost think the Mii's would be better without voice acting, I gotta say.
You can set the voices, so you at least have some options, but a little bit.
No, I love it when Steve Harvey me sounds like.
Alright, let's see. So that'll be. Nah. Wait, actually, I don't think I can go on. Oh, I have to. Do I have to fight? Or is that just a dead end?
I think that's just I think it's just blocking the chest.
I can't actually go any further on, so I guess this is a dead end.
Yeah, I think that's just the chest.
Oh well. Wait, no. Friggin' out. Okay. There we go. Friggin' jeez Louise. Okay. Leap. Diggernaut versus Drago would be an interesting fight. Agreed. Oh. Yeah,
Go
okay.
Arthur!
Shouts to Arthur.
This is more of a locomotive than a cart, but it has been refitted to race along the crazy tracks of Mario Kart. This is the heaviest of all lightweight vehicles in Mario Kart Double Dash, weighing the same as some middleweight carts, and it is tied for the fastest of all of the lightweight, but it suffers from poor acceleration. Nevertheless, it is a popular kart for getting good scores in time trials. It is mostly associated with Diddy Kong. Mario Kart Double Dash 2003 game.
I forgot that the barrel train was specifically Diddy's cart.
Yeah, it's got his logo and everything.
Oh, true. What was DK's cart then? It was also barrel-y, wasn't it?
It was the DK Jumbo.
Oh,
It was just a barrel with wheels that had DK on the front.
that's right. That's why I'm mixing them up. Gutsman! Oh, that's cute. Yeah, this is... I was just trying to think, oh, are we all fighting trains? But this is kind of construction area.
Gutsman, a civil engineering robot designed for land reclamation and construction alongside Bomb Man, before being reprogrammed for evil by Dr. Wowie. His super arm is extremely strong and can lift up and throw heavy objects such as boulders with relative ease. You'll need something even stronger to beat him. Maybe his old partner has something you can use. Dr. Wowie seems fond of Gutsman, as he's reused his design for several machines. Mega Man, 1987, NES.
So is Gutsman the best of the Mega Man 1 Robot Masters? Like, not in terms of fighting ability or nothing, just the coolest, or one we like the most?
Design-wise, yes. Personality-wise, I think I like powered-up Elecman more. And it's hard to beat Peter Lorre Cutman.
I do like...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Cutman from the cartoon is just like the quintessential jobber in any cartoon ever. Like, the best one. And it's hard to beat that.
But I think just from a pure design perspective, yeah, I think Gutsman is the best of the original 6+ Mega.
Oh, wait. Crap, did I just do a loop? Ah, man, I did just do a loop. Ah, well, let's fight this nerd. Zabezian.
Should be under, like, Space Pirate or something.
Ready? Go!
The inhabitants of planet Zebes. These crustacean-like creatures make up a good chunk of the Space Pirates' grunts. Despite their name, they weren't the original denizens of Zebes, merely conquering the planet after wiping out the Chozo on there. The Zebesians come in many variants, from the highly athletic Silver Space Pirates to the aquatic Pink Space Pirates. Each one has a different way to take them down. Rest assured that they're no match for Samus. Super Metroid 1994 SNES.
You know what? They're Zebesians because that's what they're called in Other M. I bet you that's it. Other M
You're probably right.
Because they're very particular about that, and it's the only game where they're super importantly Zebesians and all that.
I want to have a Zebesian OC, and I just add one letter to his name, so his name is Sebastian.
I kind of love that. Yeah, we just did dumb old loop. Alright, whatever, who cares? Have I been up? I have not been up the mountain. Alright, let's go ahead and switch dudes. I think this joke has gone on long enough. Zubazian. I like that. Alright. First vote in chat gets it. Gunner, I do not have
Part of
Gunner.
the Zambastion.
Alright. I know what Lucas means, so we'll do that legit. Ah, I forgot you had a little Drago shirt. That's cute. Alright, Medeus. Yeah.
What rarity is he?
It reminds me that the baby Drago's father is dead.
Harsh. He's a 2.
Weird. That's the final boss of Shadow Dragon.
He's a nerd, Pierre. A nerd.
Medeus. I'll wait till it says go. The Prince of the Earth Dragons and the only one to accept taking Manakite form. Medeus was entrusted with the guarding of the sealed Earth Dragons, but as the centuries passed, he grew hateful of the humans who persecuted his fellow Manakites. He founded the Dolar Empire. God, it's even named Dolar. To rule over humans, but was defeated by the hero Henri, wielding the Falchion and the Fire Emblem. Centuries later, he was resurrected by Garneth to launch another attack on Arcania. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light, 1990, Famicom.
Easy.
Speaking of the strength of spirits, I find it really funny how Wispy Woods is stronger than Infinite from Sonic Forces. Actually, I think that makes sense because the spirits are more like a reflection of their impact on the gaming culture. So, like, Wispy Woods is actually a pretty important Kirby character. So,
depends. It can be also just final bosses, but yeah, they really downplay some of them.
Like Captain K. Rules of Legend.
Yeah.
Squawks in a cave volcano for some reason.
There is one in Crocodile Cauldron.
I always forget that he has two back toes.
Go!
Squawks has the most tasks out of all of DK's animal buddies, changing its role with almost every game. In its debut, he merely held a light for you in one level. As the series went on, Squawk's roles became more important, from being able to carry you through levels while shooting guts at baddies, to giving you helpful hints and information as the game goes on. He may not seem like much, but he's probably the most important of DK's animal buddies. Donkey Kong Country, 1994 SNES.
He's going for the prez. Oh, maybe I can just chill here. Easy. Is this supposed to be Torchlight Trouble, maybe? Maybe.
In theory, yeah, it's an idea at least. Like, it's playing Ice Cave Chant, which, I mean, same world at least.
It's... maybe it's supposed to be an Ice Cave chant. Daruk!
Daruk.
Ready? Go!
The Goron champion who piloted the divine beast Va Rudania in the war against Calamity Ganon, who fell after Calamity Ganon seized control and corrupted the divine beasts. Daruk has the ability Daruk's Protection, which is a red crystal spherical barrier that can deflect any attack or incoming damage to the user. It wields the gigantic stone sword called the Boulder Breaker. For some reason, Daruk has a fear of dogs, which is said to be his only weakness. The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Switch, 2017.
I did forget that Daruk was, I always forget how much I like Daruk. I mean, Gorons in general are awesome, but Daruk's a buddy. He's a bro.
He's just a big, happy, angry man.
Yeah!
Like, he's just a good archetype for friend.
Exactly! Let's see. Nah. Volcanion. Don't do that.
Ready? Go!
I'm pretty sure Guax only had one back talon in the original art, which is odd. They added that other one later.
I guess for species accuracy.
I'll post it in the chat. It could be hidden behind.
Holy
this
smoke! How did I do that?
clarity.
Okay, I'll do Volcanion real quick, I guess.
Oh, I can do that. Sorry.
Volcanion's definitely one of those Pokemon I always forget exists. I've kind of stopped keeping track of later legendaries.
It has the water fire typing, which is kind of neat.
I
Makes
suppose.
it relatively memorable.
That's all I remember about him.
Yeah. It's the rare mythical Pokemon Volcanion, here to help steam up your spirit battles. Volcanion is very unique as it's currently the only Pokemon in existence to have the dual typing of fire and water. And when you mix fire and water together, you get steam. Big and bulky, this brute expels its internal steam from the arms on its back. It has enough power to blow away a mountain. Like most mythical Pokemon, Volcanion was released in his debut games, Pokemon X and Y, through an event post-launch in late 2015. Pokemon X and Y 2013 3DS.
And then we move on to the Metroid.
Metroid.
Ready? Go!
Samus has encountered these foes time and time again. They've been used as biological weapons by the space pirates, they've been corrupted by Phazon, and so on. This stage of the life cycle, the most iconic, always falls the same way. Freeze with the Ice Beam, then shatter with a Super Missile. However, this is but one of the stages, the larval stage. From here they become Alpha Metroids, Gamma Metroids, Zeta Metroids, and finally, Omega Metroids. However, we have never seen the ultimate form of the Sigma Metroid. Each of these forms have their own strengths and weaknesses, but they each want to drain the energy out of other living creatures. There's something profoundly unnatural about them, though. Metroid 1986. Nis.
I would argue that that could apply to all Sigma things, not just Sigma Metroids. Aptly, we fight Zero Suit Samus here.
After fighting Mother Brain in the depths of Zebes, Samus assumes that it's all over until she is shot down by the space pirates. Now left with just her Zero Suit and an emergency pistol, she must now stealthily move her way through the base to get her suit back and get out of this place for good. Unfortunately, her pistol doesn't prove helpful, only briefly stunning enemies, so your best bet is to get moving and get your suit back. Metroid Zero Mission, 2004 GBA.
Ha! Come after me. Ah, man, how'd that disappear?
So if you guys were tasked to adapt Metroid to another medium, what medium would you choose, and how would you go about it?
I have actually thought about, like, writing for Metroid just as a video game, or just having characters play off of each other. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. But ideally, you'd want to have a lot of quiet moments to capture the in between, and not a lot of media are great for that. Weirdly, I believe that's the correct realization.
Okay, hear me out. A show like Samurai Jack, but Metroid.
Yeah, that's been my go-to.
I could see that.
Just episodic, one, just Samus encounters thing.
Yeah.
I think the only other medium that I really trust is manga. And it would still have to be that similar kind of format, because I think manga's one of the few, and comics in general are one of the few times where you can really get emphasis out of silence.
Yeah, because I could see that. Or, I guess... Yeah, I guess graphic novels in general, you could work with that. It definitely have to be a bit artsier, but you could lean into that.
It's hard to do it with, like, traditional novels because, like, unless you're, like, over-describing the silence, it's hard to notice silence in particular in a written novel. And then a movie just doesn't have enough time to do that, usually.
Agreed. Again, unless you go really art house, and I don't know that art house movie is the right vibe for Metroid. Like, because you still want it to be kick-ass and action-y at times as well. I'll take suggestions for swapping out characters at this point. Banjip.
Banjip.
Alright, we will be Banjip and Kazippy.
Banjo and Kazooie!
The Bunyip Elder.
Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, Lucas.
Yep,
See
thank
ya.
you.
Is this color meant to be like the trophies?
Oh,
No,
maybe.
this is Dio Banjo.
Prince Peasley. Shoutouts to Prince Peasley, man.
I know, weird pull, but like neat.
I don't object. That's for dang sure.
With spectacular hair and a spectacular smile, Prince Peasley is here to save the day. This fine fellow gets rescued by Mario and Luigi early into their Bean Bean Kingdom adventure. But once free, he is glad to swoop in, show off his lustrous hair, and lend the bros a helping hand or share some valuable advice. In order to stop the main villain, Cackletta, Peasley suggests that Luigi should disguise himself as Princess Peach and use a decoy Beanstar in order to stop Cackletta. But that plan ends in misadventure. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga 2003 GBA.
What do you mean it ends in misadventure? It works.
Yeah.
That doesn't say who the misadventure is for. Oh, that's cute. We'll make this sprout grow. Centurion.
Centurion.
Ready? Go!
Centurions are the rank and file of Palutena's army and Pit's underlings. They aren't very tough on their own, but when they team up, they can pack quite the punch. Many of them have been petrified within various fortresses, but Pit can free them by hitting them with a mallet. Once freed, they'll help Pit fight off against the fortress's gatekeeper, usually in groups of 3. Kid Icarus, 1986, NES.
Kind of a weird system then, because it's like, here you can free them and they'll kind of beat the boss for you.
It's a little baby voice. I like it as the flavor of Pit is the commander of Palutena's army.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not much more than that, but it's that.
You don't really get that in Uprising, huh? Like,
No.
they reference it, but... Screw you in particular.
Kind of overkill.
Banjo punch! The Odyssey. Yissy. So throwing, huh?
Just don't throw. Mario's latest mode of transportation to traveling around the world, which he used when he needed to save Peach from Bowser's wedding plans. The Odyssey is based on old Bonneton airship models from the Cap Kingdom, although it was found in a broken down state in the Cascade Kingdom. The ship runs on power moons, which are hidden everywhere in each kingdom it lands on. Super Mario Odyssey 2017 Switch.
Odyssey. You see?
Yessy. I kind of want to replay Odyssey.
I wonder if it'll be as good on replay.
Oh, of course, Ho-Oh to finish the Rainbow Bridge. Flying
Yeah,
Man.
the ship sail. Yeah, is what I assume.
Oh, it's the other Magicant theme that I don't listen to nearly as much.
Yeah, not a good one. Flying Man. The Flying Men are physical manifestations of one's courage and can be found in Magicant in both Earthbound and Earthbound Beginnings. They can be recruited to aid Ness or Ninten in battle, and will fight until they are knocked out. However, there are only 5 Flying Men in total, so enlist their help wisely. Earthbound Beginnings, 1989, Famicom. Man, do you ever just kill a chicken
Man, what
5 times?
is the Flying Man supposed to be? I feel like that's some.
He's the manifestation of your inner courage.
No.
I already explained that.
Well, yes, clearly. What I meant is, like, I feel like there's some mythology that's being referenced by them.
So admittedly, I don't think this is a very Japanese idea, so I think I'm wrong, but I always took it as just irony that your courage is represented by a chicken.
Huh. I guess I could kind of see that, TBH.
Sort of the idea that courage isn't being able to do something, it's facing it even when you're ill-equipped. I think an egg will kill him.
Like that?
Yeah!
Nicely done. I liked this friggin' stoned me expression there. So then if I remember correctly, or if I'm thinking correctly... Yep, that's a really cute touch that you fight Ness and Magicant.
I don't like his eyes.
What do you mean? It's Ness! Now
Ness,
with...
along with his friends Paula, Jeff, and Pooh, are the protagonists of Earthbound. Ness himself is the tank of the group. I don't think they would use that in the official description, but capable of dealing large amounts of damage to enemies while being able to easily heal himself and/or his friends using his psychic powers. While Ness is a brave adventurer, he loves his mom and phones her up every once in a while to avoid getting homesick. Fun fact, Earthbound contains many homages to Western music, such as the drum beat from the Megaton Walk song being a reference to the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club.
Oh,
Earthbound 1994 SNES.
don't know that I ever picked that up specifically.
Kind of a random thing to throw in on Ness in particular, but
What are they gonna do, mention his spirit journey?
yes,
I don't think they would. I will take a suggestion for a character to switch to, by the by. We do have Rio. Alright.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd used him yet. And I doubted anyone else would suggest him, so... We're gonna get you good at these hand motions if it's the last thing I do.
I guess. Treasure.
Gonna be so good at hands.
Oh man.
I
That was a
mean-
waste of treasure.
we just went through an entire Kirby series wherein Fighter was his go-to ability for half of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, entirely fair. Pegasus Sisters. Sure. Ryu famously benefits from the sword attack.
Yeah, that's how it works. Pegasus Sisters. These 3 sisters are Pegasus Knights and the remaining members of the White Wings, aside from their leader, Minerva. The green-haired Paula is the eldest and most down-to-earth, so to speak. The blue-haired Ketria is the middle child and the most serious and quiet. The red-haired Est is the youngest and most innocent, and though she starts out rather weak, she grows stronger at an impressive rate. Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, 1990, Famicom.
What's the difference between serious and down to earth? That describes 2 separate characters.
Oh, poop.
It's like one is like mellowed out, and the other is, I would assume, taskmastery.
I guess.
It's like the difference between, please feed me nice snacks and please step on me energy.
That's the analogy? Okay.
Well, he got it! Like, what, you want me to use less accurate terms? Really disappointing that the spirit description doesn't mention the triangle attack with these 3.
Oh, yeah, that'd be the obvious layup. It didn't mention it for
Yeah.
the 3 bros either, or the X dudes.
You can tell a lot of these were written by people who don't know this franchise too well.
Oh, alright, well, bye.
What was that cheer?
It didn't sound like Ryu or,
Lucina.
Oh, maybe it was Lucina.
Well, it sounded like Link, Link, Link.
The audience is bored of this fight. They're watching another one. Some jokers swapped out the friggin' video on the big screen to another fight. The hell is that called in a stadium? The video.
The Titantron.
Jumbotron.
Yeah.
Jumbotron. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, I always forget that Lucina does have her eyeball birthmark in this game. Yeah, that didn't help. Okay.
It seems that embracing the Sasui no Hado was a poor idea.
Who would have thought?
Okay, Con. Oh wait, I could have still. I thought that put me in.
You could still
free
shore
fall.
you.
I forgot.
You must recover, Connor.
You must recover! Wait, crap. Okay, well that was just dumb. Alright, come on.
Not as dumb as your last one.
Heyo. Sure, okay. Let's be big.
You must recover your adventure!
That didn't help. Trying to think of topics of conversation, but I'm not much for either, or don't have a whole lot of random thoughts on Street Fighter or Fire Emblem. Well, I guess I played through Street Fighter 3 recently, Third Strike.
Who'd you play?
So I wanted to play Elena, but this was at work, so I decided maybe not. Then I really wanted to play Dudley, but he was a bit too slow for me, so I settled on Makoto.
Oh, Makoto's a good one.
Yeah, Makoto's fun. I really like a lot of the custom animations that they did in Third Strike. Especially feels like Makoto got most of those. But, man. But yeah, like, she's nice and fluidly mobile. She's got some pretty easy supers to set up.
Mm-hmm.
And so that was really helpful. I don't know. I really like Kung Fu Guy as a character archetype, and that's Makoto.
I really like that she is just a hyper aggro character with a focus on defensive play, which sounds like it shouldn't work, but it really does really nicely.
Yes. There's gotta be... Sure, let's try that.
I mean, if you die within the first 5 seconds, I don't know how much this will help. Regardless of what bird she is.
Well, if he dies less... Like, his issue is, half of the time he just decides, no, I am dead.
Oh, I'm dead. Goodbye forever.
What? No!
I actually did quite a bit better there. Let's try that again. Also, I love that I don't have most of the characters in SF3 yet. Who's the final boss, the Fire and Ice guy? Is that like Giles or something?
Gil.
Weird name. I like that his super is another life. Like, what? Just friggin' one-up tech reversal?
Yeah. Yeah. I do love that they initially wanted to push Alex so hard as the new face of Street Fighter. Because have you seen his story at all?
No, I haven't.
His story is that Gil comes and beats up his master, and he goes, I will avenge you. And his master goes, I'm still alive. And he goes, I will avenge you. And he goes, dude, no, it's okay. I'm alright. You'll probably get your ass kicked, and really, I'm good. I will avenge you!
Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, let's try that. Isn't Alex a pro wrestler?
Yes.
Why does he have a master? Oh, crap.
Well, I mean, even wrestlers have masters, like all training and all that.
I suppose. And, like, easily some of the best sprite animation, right?
Oh, definitely. Like, just the rotoscoping they do on Elena is incredible.
Holy smokes, yes.
Like, every character just has so much life and personality, and that's just through animation alone. And also Remy, I guess.
Well, I mean, Remy's not... he's alright. Like, there's so many weirdos in that cast. I'm just gonna go take the long way around. We'll do Rivale. Like, friggin' 12 and...
A coward, I see.
Ready? Go!
Do you want me to be brave? I can be brave.
This Rito champion piloted Va Meadow before the calamity. He is brash and jealous that Link is the one wielding the Master Sword. Rivoli was subsequently killed and imprisoned in his own divine beast. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2017 Switch.
Wow, you really just took the first paragraph of the character summary, didn't you?
Eh.
And it's making me realize that Falco and Rivoli are just like exactly the same character design.
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
Kind of the joke.
So admittedly, when I was first introduced to Falco, and he was just a text blurb, I thought he was like Captain Falcon's sidekick.
I can 100% see that. Ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Ciao. Yeah. Yeah. This is good grinding music. The Chow is a small puffball-like species native to Angel Island, although dispersion has made it so that they can be found all over the world. The Chow begins its life as a plain blue Chow, but its upbringing influences what type of Chow it will be when it matures, making it so that there are a variety of different species of Chow. Possible variables that play into the upbringing of Chow include its diet, the species of animals it interacts with, and even the morality of its caregiver. The Chow Garden is a man-made facility that is specialized for optimal Chow upbringing. Chow Gardens allow Chow to interact with other Chow in divergence such as Chow races and Chow karate tournaments. Sonic Adventure, 1998, Chow.
I think you mean Chow Adventure. Chow-tea, chowdy, chow. Chow, chow.
Chow Chow.
There's something kind of existential about like them being the moral arbiters of your character just by what they can transform into.
Oh, it's like the
you're
sorting
you're
hat,
an
but
objectively an evil person if you
okay,
turn
pet
into
this
a
Chow, and that will determine whether you go to heaven or hell.
Yes.
Also, I'm not overly fond of Windy Hills as stage overall, but that's a good use of that.
Yeah.
That looks like Chow Garden. Tiki. Tiki? Tiki? Tiki.
Tiki.
Ready? Go!
Tiki may look and act like a child, no older than 8. No older than 8, but she is actually a 1,000-year-old manatee, a race of dragons who take human form and store their draconic powers in Dragonstone. She is not just any other manatee either. Tiki is the princess of the divine dragons and the daughter of Naga. Her power is so great that if she were to lose control of it, it could be catastrophic, so her mother puts her in a deep slumber in the Ice Dragon Temple. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, 1990 Famicom.
Might as well do the next one right away, too.
The evolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, Booby Tiki.
Tiki Naga's voice. 2,000 years after the end of the War of Shadows, Tiki is now a young woman, known to the people as the voice of the Divine Dragon, as she is believed to speak for Naga and give her blessings to the people. She resides in a shrine atop the sacred Mila tree, where she safeguards the azure gem of the Fire Emblem. When she meets Lucina, she initially mistakes her for her old friend Marth and nicknames her Mar. Fire Emblem Awakening, 2012, 3DS.
Schmallow.
Mallow.
Ready? Go!
Mallow is the Prince of Nimbus Land, as well as Mario's first partner on his quest. In his youth, Mallow was taken in by the sage, Frog Fuchsius. He was raised believing he was a tadpole, but never felt like he fit in, leaving him with poor self-esteem. Mallow first met Mario after his pie was stolen by a thief. After seeing Mallow's powers, Mario decides to let him join his team. Mallow's attacks are primarily weather-based, and he is able to use magic. Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, 1996, SNES.
Alright, so everyone talks about if Gino got into Smash and how friggin' Beware the Forest Mushrooms should have a mix and stuff like that, but as long as we're there, Sad Song should definitely have a cover too, eh?
Nah, if Mallow gets in, I want Here Comes Dodo.
Ah, yes, Mallow's theme.
But da 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 na 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 da na 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 da na 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 da na na da 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 da.
The spirit who loves surprises.
This spirit loves surprises and is one of the Yoshi Island spirits.
Ready?
He used to be Hongo's assistant before being fired for being unable to keep a secret. He convinces Yoshi to go defeat Bowser to get Yoshi's Island removed from the pop-up book. He gives Yoshi the power to tilt the entire world, but Yoshi tests it by moving a boulder straight into the spirit who loves surprises. Terribly written, but Yoshi Topsy Turvy, 2004 GBA.
Wait, that game just starts with murder?
Also,
Yes,
you're also on a mission for God, basically, because Hongo's the god of Yoshi's Island.
So you're saying that this is Yoshi's Story meets Blues Brothers?
Basically.
Ready?
Do you like kill Bowser in a giant car chase at the end?
No, but he is imprisoned forever in the Hell Dimension, which is a pop-up book.
Yes, forever. Meaning until the next game.
Well, yes.
So they made a spirit for a tutorial character that you just kill?
Oh, no, the spirit who loves surprises shows up throughout the game.
But he's dead.
He got better. Alright, speaking of get better, let's do this better.
I can't believe you're losing to the spirit who loves surprises.
There we go. CC Yoshi Tops Derby's last game in the timeline. Actually believable because it's adult Bowser for a change of pace. I think that and friggin' Tetris Attack are the only two Yoshis that have adult Bowser.
I think Yoshi's Island DS has...
DS has
travel,
time-traveling Bowser.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, friggin' the OG Bowser actually being there because... Oh, whatever, you know what I mean.
Well, that is the OG Bowser. It's like
Yeah.
the OG Bowser time travels into the past.
Yeah, and it's dumb. What I mean is the
To appear
Bowser...
in the shitty game that sucks ass.
Basically.
Like, I don't know what technicality you're talking about, honestly.
If you really cared about timeline stuff, there's no sense that the Bowser in Tetris Attack or universal gravitation traveled back in time.
Ready?
I see.
So it stands to reason that those would have had to have occurred at the end of the timeline.
Well, we know. So is that the Bowser being soundly defeated as alluded to in Luigi's Mansion?
Oh, maybe.
Yes, the ghost can't sense him anymore because he's trapped in the pop-up book dimension. So if Bowser dies, does King Boo get to rule over him?
Is King Boo the ruler of the underworld? Is that how that works?
Well, no, Jadis is, but he's clearly the ruler of those who are living dead.
Come here.
It seemed like King Boo only gained the power to create Luigi's Mansion after Bowser died.
Wait, he created Luigi's Mansion? He didn't build it?
Yeah, it's an illusion.
Oh.
Yeah, the mansion disappears at the end of the game. Luigi doesn't just be like, fuck this, and sets it on fire, and then builds a new house.
I forgot about that. It's been a bit.
Well, it doesn't quite disappear, it like transforms into the better mansion.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, for like money.
Yeah.
Just had to charge it to rub it in. No, I thought like I misremembered it and thought like he built it or something.
There was like a montage of him just hauling up big pieces of lumber, Bogmire like stopping him from falling off a construction crane.
Basically.
That's Hudra.
Hudra.
Just have it sync to classical music while Popeye have to save Sweet Pea from dying all the time.
See, you get it.
Hudra. Hudra is a giant flying serpent who serves as one of the Underworld Army's top commanders. When he was tasked by Medusa to guard one of the 3 sacred treasures in the Overworld Fortress, Hudra appeared as a single serpent, but when he returned 25 years later, he had grown 2 additional heads. Unfortunately, all 3 heads have their own personalities, and they rarely seem to agree on anything. Kid Icarus, 1986 NES.
Dead. Alright, enough of this. Here we go, the main reason we're here. I'm also going to make another executive decision.
I got you covered.
Oh, hey, thanks, bruh.
Yeah, no problem.
Meta Knight. Alright. Oh, you can't zoom out. Alright, I really like this one.
Yeah, this is probably one of the most clever mechanically. Like Zelda's really good, Castlevania's really good in this one. I mean, Donkey Kong's the best just for visuals, but
Yeah, I do really love Street Fighters as well.
yeah.
Oh, and it has all the different areas too. That's a neat touch. How did I do? I got 10 food. New record! I got middle place. Well, who are we up against? Chef Kawasaki!
Oh, you finally made it!
Let's get cooking! In his debut game, Kirby Superstar, he acts as a mid-boss that gives Kirby an exclusive cook ability when absorbed. In the recent Kirby game, Kirby Star Allies, he returns as a mid-boss, but can also be a playable ally with ladle attacks and a cook pot friend ability. In Smash Bros., Kawasaki can be summoned as an assist trophy, where he cooks your opponent in a big bronze pot and attacks similar to Kirby's Final Smash from Brawl. Kirby Superstar, 1996, SNES.
Come here. Get over your food. Booyah! I literally played Kawasaki's guest star this morning. Good timing.
Okay, good looking. I guess we'll do some cooking together. So anyway, seems like you're bad at playing Ryu. Hopefully got second place, huh? We'll go back. Do it again. Run for my amusement. I can watch you now.
Oh, he couldn't before, is that it?
Yeah, I was really far away. I'm busy being disappointed of you, like your father.
Nice.
Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Pretty sure that'll get me nothing. 9. Is that gonna be... Oh, that's not even third place.
Well, that's so disappointing. No one showed up.
I wish Cook had a full moveset though. Well, I'm okay with that because Kawasaki has a full moveset.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is the same route as before. Oh, did I make a mistake?
Yeah.
No, you
did.
took the exact same route.
No, I got 8 that time. Is that bad enough? No, it's not.
Can you imagine being so pitiful that every time you try something, it just goes a little worse?
Alright, here. We'll deliberately tank this one.
Wow, 3.
So we might as well
hey,
do all
actually,
the fights here.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. Yeah, might
Waddle,
as well.
Waddle Dee.
Gotcha.
When I said I wish Cook had a full moveset, I'm referring to Kawasaki too. He only has like 3 regular moves and the pots.
Ready? Go!
I mean,
What?
yeah, but he's also the healer, so. Yeah.
Waddle Dee, King Dedede's loyal servants and some of the most recognizable enemies in Kirby history, the Waddle Dees are always doing crazy things that end up disrupting Kirby's adventure. Whether it be riding Nuruffs around, paddling canoes, floating with parasols, attacking with spears, cutting down trees, or simply walking along, they find a way to get in Kirby's way, whether intentionally or not. Most times not. Some Waddle Dees rise to the occasion and come to Kirby's aid, such as the various Parasol Waddle Dees and a certain spear-wielding Dee with a blue bandana.
Aww.
Bandana Waddle Dee.
Into, yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
There may be thousands of Waddle Dees out there in Dreamland, but there is only one Bandana Waddle Dee. Bandana Waddle Dee, or just Bandana Dee for short, was at first a background character, but when Kirby Superstar Ultra came around, he rose the ranks and became King Dedede's top D. In Kirby's Return to Dreamland, he even joined his king, Meta Knight, and Kirby on their adventure to help Magolor. Ever since then, Bandana D has been there to help stop the big enemies that threaten Dreamland. With hard work, dedication, and some apple juice, he's mastered the art of the spear ability, and even added his own moves to the kit. He's a superstar for sure and deserves a prize. A chance to show that he's not just a pretty face. But what could that be? Kirby Superstar, 1996, SNES.
11. New record! And that will get me the top spot. The people who wrote this are Kirby fans for sure. Yeah, no argument here. King DDD!
How DDD entered the throne is a mystery to this day, given Dreamland's lack of any real government, but his presence is still appreciated as a figurehead nonetheless. For the most part, he is a benevolent figurehead, more often than not putting aside his gluttony and greed for the greater good of his people. But he did one time indulge in selfishness and rob his citizens of their food. Kirby eventually put a stop to his misdeeds, and his victory over the king established a rivalry that pushed King DDD to learn how to inhale. The two's rivalry has become far friendlier in recent times, with things never escalating beyond a low-stakes gourmet race. Kirby's Dream Land 1992 Game Boy.
So the interesting thing to note on that is that I don't think in Dreamland 1 Dedede was the administrative king of Dreamland.
Do you think he was just a guy calling himself king?
Yeah, the thing is that the instruction manual says that King Dedede isn't native to Dreamland. He's from the neighboring Mount Dedede.
Oh, huh.
So King Dedede is more of a typical mountain king. It's really only in Adventure that he takes responsibility for Dreamland as a whole.
Huh.
And he just decides, I'm gonna move on in. And Dreamland mostly being Waddle Dees, they're like, okay.
Dreamland's like, yeah, this is cool. He's like, my first decree, no one gets to sleep.
I guess it's kind of been lost over the years, but he is like that, like, Jack and the Beanstalk kind of giant in the clouds or Mountain King kind of character in the first game.
Yeah, you don't really think about that later on, do ya?
Yeah.
That's my secret. That's my obscuring the lore prank.
Alright, let's redeem ourselves. Well, no, we'll stick with Kirby because we have not done a vote. I am a bit better with Kirby.
Ready? Go!
Okay,
Hey, you got one.
you take those.
Look at you. With the playground strats.
Hey! Go with what works, all I'm saying. Oh, alright. Didn't need to waste that on her, but whatevs.
What is dodging? Computers do not understand.
Oh, I was really hoping. Still redeemed myself.
Congratulations, I appreciate your W plus down B strategy.
Oh yeah,
And
by the way.
and as everyone knows, the higher you fly up, the more damage it does.
By the way, congrats on the new episode.
Oh, thank you. No, I do have to shout Author Man on that one. Well, I added a lot. He went above and beyond with just editing in that one. I mean, I know it's overdone, but also it's TF2, it needs it, so.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's 100% the vibe.
Yeah, and God, did he overdo it like hell. Like, beautiful. What train's here?
He just called Train! And Train was like, yeah, what's up, man?
Still need to watch the TF2 video? Yeah, no, it'll explain a lot of things, like why I'm dead.
Well, at least you don't have anything to apologize to the Duke of Dorks for next record, huh?
Yeah, no, we're both dead. I killed him. I'm dead. It's good.
I killed him and he killed me. Pokemon.
Well, he didn't kill me.
Grim Leecher.
Yep.
This was always a weird choice, but
Yeah. Grim Leechers are spooky ghost-like enemies that haunt Yoshi's Island. They will stay put if you're far away, but if you come close, they will hover towards you until they catch you. This is where the leeching comes in, and once they touch a Yoshi, they'll kick Baby Mario off and take their place. I'm not sure that's Baby Mario's pronouns, but okay. As if that wasn't bad enough, Yoshi's controls will be reversed, making it even harder to get Baby Mario back. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island, 1995 at SNES.
SNES.
SNES. Snookus.
yeah, because they're only in one level, and it's a secret level in the original game.
Oh, hey, that would have been quick.
They're in the impossible maze.
The impossible maze? They brought him back in New Island. Urban Champ!
Oh man, this guy.
The enemy doesn't like to jump.
Ready? Go!
This guy is getting into a fist fight in front of the local snack bar, but he is no Ryu. Instead of numerous combos and special moves, Urban Champion's attack options are limited. There's a button for heavy punch and one for light punch, and you can aim them up and down with the D-pad. You win by knocking the opponent down the nearest sewer hole. Now that's the stench of defeat. Urban Champion, 1984 NES.
Truly, 1984.
Yeah, okay.
Are you gonna get rid of those clouds?
I will in a sec. I am working my way to a fighter. First, Owendan cheerleaders.
Yeah, ring-a-ding!
Ready? Go!
Owendan cheerleaders. When the challenges are much too extreme, when the motivation needed is much too great, when the songs are much too difficult, in short, when you put the game on hardest difficulty, the Owendan sends its most elite squad, the Owendan cheerleaders. From left to right, Aoi Kanda, Sayaka Amiyamiya, and Anna Linhurst. These gals can cheer like no one else, and even conquer the most difficult of stages. Osu, Takate, Oendan! 2005 DS.
Come on, come on. I do appreciate that that both Osu and, well, it wouldn't be Osu, that'd be Owendan, and EBA got shoutouts in this game.
Yeah.
I guess this route's theme is girl. Is that an Elite Beat Agents game? It's the Japanese version of Elite Beat Agents. Or rather, Elite Beat Agents is the Western version of that game.
Yeah. Same base. It's like a Doki Doki Panic kind of situation. Medley is a timid young member of the Rito tribe of bird people and recently became attendant to the Great Dragon Valoo. This role was passed to her unexpectedly following the passing of the previous aide, Prince Kamali's grandmother, who chose Medley to be her eventual successor. Link and Medley help each other through the treacherous caverns of Dragon Roost Island, where Medley supplies Link with an ever-useful empty bottle. A talent with the harp, Medley assists Link again in the Earth Temple, where Medley learns much about her lineage and, at the end of the dungeon, her true role in this world. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, 2002 GameCube.
Nope. I got neither. Oh well.
But yeah, the reason why Elite Beat Agents even exists is because people imported ON down so often that they thought it was worthwhile, and then Elite Beat Agents didn't sell too well, so...
Well, EBA also, I know they have different design philosophies. Like, the Oendan is a nod to actual cheerleading squads in Japan, which, and the idea of hot-blooded, fiery rallying cries and stuff like that. And that's not a concept that really exists in the States, so they're instead replaced with Men in Black type characters, just very cool, very reserved types.
Mm-hmm.
Salamence.
Salamence. The dragon Pokemon. Yeah, the only dragon Pokemon. Yes, the dragon Pokemon. The dragon. The man himself.
Dragon.
Salamence is the final form of Bagon. In its previous forms, it had a desire to fly with the other dragons. So much that it developed wings in this form as the Thousand Dragon. To express its joy, it flies and wheels. It even says wheels.
The Bagon Dragon.
Yeah. All across Hoenn while breathing fire. However, Salamence isn't always a happy dragon. If it raged, it'll fly around scorching everything in its path. This continues until Salamence tires itself out. Salamence can Mega Evolve using Salamencite. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, 2002, GBA.
I always forget that Salamence's backstory is he's a kid who dreamed really hard. I'm so used to thinking of him as big, scary dragon that's like, oh, no, wait, he was just a baby at one point who wished really, really badly.
I think he's still only like, what, 5 feet tall?
Oh, so he's still a baby is what you're saying.
I'm saying he's an adolescent.
Not even really that, because it's 5 feet long.
I'm saying that Vince McMahon would never put a belt on him.
Oh. Baby-faced Salamence.
Because we know, like, with Dratini and whatever, it's based off of their length, not their height.
Oh, Red! Screw you, that's his name.
The Pokemon games aren't just about the Pokemon themselves. The Pokemon trainers are just as important. This Pokemon trainer is based on the famous Red in his look from Fire Red and Leaf Green. The trainer has 3 different Pokemon at its disposal: Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard. Skilled players can master all 3 Pokemon and use them together for an effective, super effective strategy. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996 Game Boy. For female, also. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, you could choose to play it as a male or female trainer, and you can do the same here in Smash. With her Pokeballs in her bag and her Versus Seeker flipped to her strap, she's ready to go out there and be the very best like no one ever was. Like the male Pokemon trainer, she has Squirtle, Ivysaur, and Charizard as her 3 Pokemon. Using the down special, she can switch between them, even in the air. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green 2003 GBA. And I guess I'll do the 3 Pokemon also.
Might as well, eh?
Squirtle. It's Squirtle, the tiny turtle Pokemon. Squirtle may be the first stage of the Blastoise line, but it can still be powerful. This water-type starter shoots high-pressure water at prey while in the water. Okay. Its strong shell is not just for protection. Its rounded shape minimizes resistance in the water, enabling Squirtle to swim at high speeds. In Smash Bros., Squirtle acts as 1/3 of Pokemon Trainer's team. It acts as the fast, tricky lightweight of the team. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996 Game Boy.
Oh, that's someplace, isn't it? I don't recognize that village.
Ivysaur. Oh, it's Bulbasaur. Or is it Venusaur? Actually, it's the middle stage of this evolution line, Ivysaur. This grass and poison dual-type Pokemon has a big pink bulb on its back that grows by draining energy from the sun. It gives off an aroma when it is ready to bloom. In Smash Bros., Ivysaur acts as 1/3 of Pokemon Trainer's team. It uses its Vine Whip and Bullet Seed moves to perform attacks, combos, and grabs. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996 Game Boy.
Quite a few. Okay.
Charizard. It's Charizard, the final evolution of the starter Charmander line. This fire and flying dual type uses its majestic wings and long tail to attack with strong slashes. It spits fire that is hot enough to melt boulders. Charizard flies around the sky in search of powerful opponents. In Smash Bros., Charizard acts as 1/3 of Pokemon Trainer's team. It acts as the slow but strong heavyweight of the group, but it can use a Flame Charge move to make a speedy comeback. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996 Game Boy.
Very nice.
Yep. Bloopers are enemies that roam the sea, often following Mario in a zigzag pattern. Although the sea is their natural habitat, it has been observed that some bloopers can survive out of the water. Some of them can even grow to incredible sizes and throw some nasty ink. Some are followed by a bunch of baby bloopers, forming a trail behind them, and they can even be used as surfboards. There's truly an impressive variety. Super Mario Bros. 1985, NES.
I kind of like that the only reason bloopers can fly is because they thought, hey, what if we took that water enemy and put them in normal levels in the Lost levels? I think that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, huh?
This is such a weird mix for the song. I kind of love it.
I like it, though. It goes through the variations.
Yeah. But just that it goes into Western.
It kind of sounds like Slider when it does, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got that fun bluegrass vibe to it.
Blooper grass,
Blooper
very
grass.
good. We'll take a Lapras across the ocean blue. Fishman!
Oi, small fry. As you explore the vast ocean, you may eventually feel lost. So who better to ask for information than a fish? These artistic fish people can be found swimming around under the surface, but if you throw some all-purpose bait at them, they'll come up to eat it and talk to you. As a reward for the food, they'll paint the nearest island on your sea chart and give you some info on it. The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, 2002, GameCube.
Rude. What?
It's sort of weird to think about it, but like, I think Fishman is probably one of the most important characters to like the vibe of Wind Waker, just because of how often you see him is a make or break of if you like Wind Waker or not. Because some people like filling out the map with him, and other people don't.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Shoutouts to Masked DDD.
Yeah, he has a mask.
Look, I'll just take anything post Sakurai.
No, you're right. You're right.
And that's
I just like imagining him going in and it's like, okay, fine, we'll do Kirby. It's like, okay, Deity's File Smash, Kirby Superstar, and then he walks away and then intern writes Ultra at the end, and everyone applauds.
cream and cheese.
Cream and cheese.
Ready? Go!
The rabbit to the left is Cream, and the creature to the right is her pet chow, Cheese. Cream and Cheese live a tranquil life alongside Cream's mother, who raised her daughter to be a polite and well-mannered member of society. Cream is one of the youngest in Sonic's circle of friends, so she is naturally overly idealistic and naive as to how the world works. Just because she's young doesn't mean she can't put up a fight, though. When fighting alongside her buddy Cheese, she can easily take on enemies many times her size. Sonic Advance 2, 2002 GBA.
Alright, so this is a little weird, but I always forget that the Sonic characters are supposed to be teenagers. Except Cream, who is 6.
Yeah.
Like, I just kind of think of them all as adults, except
What wasn't
Cream, I guess.
Tails like 8?
Yeah, he's 8. And Charmy's 6, which I can see that.
Charmy I buy, being
Well,
a child.
Like, everyone else they feel like adults.
Cream, I believe, is 10. Like, she reads as, like, 8 to 10 to me.
Actually, just checking real quick. We don't have to do these two, but nah.
Mm-hmm. If you could fight this middle one, if it's who I think of it as Ness,
Oh, sure.
it's exactly who I think it is, so...
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'll accept that executive override. But it's not in costume, so it doesn't work.
Well, see, this tells a story.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Ready? Go!
Oh, right.
The Mii's most notable role is Wii Sports, in which they acted as competitors in the 5 sports available. Other noticeable endeavors of theirs include their roles as courageous warriors in Find Me, quirky laid-back islanders in Tomodachi Life, and amusement park thrill seekers in Nintendo Land. They can practically fit into almost any role without problem. Chameleons, if you will. Mii Gunners specifically are armed with revolutionary motion-controlled arm cannons, using a variety of ammo to fight from a distance. Mii Channel, 2006 Wii.
So speaking of my stupid executive joke, did you ever hear about how the movie Aliens got made?
Aliens?
Aliens, the sequel.
I'm trying to think. Is that, I've heard this story, but I forget it.
So, the original Alien was, of course, directed by Ridley Scott.
Right.
And Aliens was directed by James Cameron.
Right.
So how James Cameron got greenlit was He went to a board of executives, he wrote the word alien on a whiteboard, and then he added the letter S. And then he paused, and then he added a line through the S so it made a dollar sign. And it was brilliant.
I have not heard that story. That's great.
I mean, that's one way to make a statement.
Hey, he wasn't wrong.
Yeah.
I'm trying to choose this. Oh, wait. Nope. I will pay for my... No, I won't. I will not pay for anyone's sins.
And unfortunately, Sans does not have a spirit.
So you're saying that the only character that avoided it was Sans?
Yes. Well, he avoids everything after all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's fitting.
But just think of all the other characters that Sakurai now considers weaker than Sans because they have spirits.
Funnily enough, technically, actually, I guess most of the characters with deluxe Mii costumes got. You're basically left with Sans and Vault Boy, who doesn't exist.
Yeah, kind of hard to get a fictional character.
Alright. I will take requests for who to switch to. I'll get a vote to go back to DDD, so alrighty.
That's fine by me. I would only suggest the obvious, so...
Ah, yes. Let's see. Let's take this away. I don't think there's anyone else hidden on the island. No, everyone else is going to be inside. Oh, well, of course. Shantae!
Right.
Ready? Go!
The half-cheating guardian... Oh, is that you?
It was, but you go. You go ahead.
Okay. The half-genie guardian of Scuttletown, Shantae works tirelessly to thwart the plans of the treacherous Risky Boots. When not fighting off pirates, she is a professional belly dancer. When she is fighting threats, she has a wide variety of abilities at her disposal, the most notable being the ability to transform into many different things, including an elephant, a mermaid, and even a car. She also uses her hair and dancing skills for attacks. The citizens of Scuttletown have nothing to worry about with Shantae on their side. Shantae, 2002, Game Boy Color.
Surprised they didn't update the music in that to Scuttletown, since that's now in the game.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but nah.
Yeah, I do. I'm pretty sure I have the Shantae costume. So it should have, but oh well. Tapu Koko.
Tapu Koko.
Man, I love Gen 7 music.
Tapu Koko, a dual-type electric fairy legendary Pokemon, hails from the Alola region in Pokemon Sun and Moon. It is the guardian deity of Melemele Island, with Tapu Bulu, Tapu Lele, and Tapu Fini being the deities of the other islands. It summons thunderclouds and stores their lightning inside its body. It can be summoned and smashed with the Pokeball item, where it uses its it is electric surge ability to stun and shock with an electric field. Pokemon Sun and Moon 2016 3DS.
Ow. Ah, thought he got me range.
Though admittedly, this one does make a little bit more sense because Tapu Koko sets the electric terrain as its ability. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is valid.
Yeah, and if they did the other Tapus, I could see versions of... I really need to stop doing that. I could see other versions of that, although... I always forget what the other Tapus are. There's
There's psychic, grassy,
grass, and water.
Oh,
is it water or fairy? Well, they're all fairy.
They're all fairy.
Right. Yeah, I guess I don't know what you would do for those. Maybe heals for the healing ground for Tapu. I don't know that the grass one.
That's Bulu, yeah.
The grass.
Rick. Oh, of course it's ice.
Rick is a round, fluffy hamster who prefers to spend most of his days sleeping about. He first became Kirby's friend after the puffball saved him from captivity, and he joined him in his quest to retrieve the Rainbow Drops and stop Dark Matter's reign of chaos. As one of Kirby's animal buddies, he can further enhance Kirby's copy abilities once Kirby hops on his back for a ride. Rick is especially great at traversing the land, making him a great companion for long stretches of ground. Kirby's Dream Land 2, 1995 Game Boy.
Also, it's occurring to me that we're on Greens here because it's a Star Stacker stage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So who has better animal buddies, DK or Kirby? Deity notwithstanding.
I mean, I'm more fond of Kirby's, but functionally, or definitely, the games get way more mileage out of Donkey Kong's.
Yeah, Donkey Kongs are used a lot better for the level design, but like Nago is just fun to control.
Yeah.
Nago, I love Nago, but like I love Squitter.
Yeah.
Forest Hill.
Kirby's animal companions make me feel the opposite emotions that Sonic's do.
Bronto Burt. Bronto Burt.
These buzzy little bug creatures are called Bronto Burts. They are one of the most common aerial enemies in all of the Kirby games. It's really easy to simply run into them while floating in the skies of Dreamland as Kirby. These pesky little buggers yield no real benefit to you because you won't manage to swallow one.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Even if you manage to swallow one, you won't obtain any ability for your efforts. Because you won't manage. They're too good. Kirby's Dream Land 1992. Game Boy.
Come on, get back here, Bert.
Didn't need to repeat that. Oh yeah, you can't swallow Bronto Burt. He's too strong. No, it's that they're just saying he doesn't give you an ability. I just can't read.
Much like Pit, Pierre never learned how to read.
I learned, I just forgot. I think that's worse.
I mean, to be fair, Donkey Kong was your teacher, so...
I think DK could read if he tried.
Bronto Burt and Energetic Ernie. Prince Tricky!
Oh boy. Tricky is the crown prince of the Earthwalker tribe. one of the 2 rolling tribes of Soria, the dinosaur planet. Tricky was rescued from the Sharpclaw tribe by Fox McCloud, which led the 2 to become friends and to partner up to save the planet from breaking apart after the Sharpclaw's leader, General Scales, removed the 4 spell stones from their rightful place. Star Fox Adventures, 2002 GameCube.
I think you mean General Scales!
It doesn't even mention when he evacuated the planet and settled on Timber Island.
Also, I'm just now realizing that they use the same exact naming scheme that Land Before Time uses for its dinosaurs. With, like, Earthwalker, Sharpclaw. They do that same thing.
Ah, yeah, I suppose so. Moly, 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 moly.
Moly, moly, moly.
Ready? Go!
This mole is the boss of Cabbage Cavern. His boss fight puts Kirby at a disadvantage, with not a lot of room to move around, as Moly could appear in any of the 6 holes on the map. His primary method of attacking is to emerge from one of these holes and chuck garbage at Kirby. Thankfully, Kirby can get a copy ability from some of those and hit him back harder. In Kirby's Squeak Squad, you might fight his wife, Mrs. Moly, presumably mad at her husband's defeat by your hands. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, 2004 GBA.
Man, we don't know that, fan writers. You can't assume that.
You can't assume it's a happy marriage.
Maybe they're miserable.
Maybe they're like the Lockhorns of moles. I'm just gonna clear out some of the stage ahead of time.
Maybe Moly is being her true self now. Did you ever think about that?
Melia.
She may not look like it, but Melia is actually 88 years old. That's because she is a half-high Entia, and they age much slower than Homs. She's a powerful mage and one of the 2 children of the High Entian Emperor, who actually chose her as his successor. Although, as she soon finds out, politics can make dangerous enemies. Xenoblade Chronicles 2012.
Oh, thought I could eat the banana from there. There we go.
I know nothing about Melia besides the fact she constantly gets cucked from Gang with Shulk. Yep, that's true.
Rambi!
Yo, yeah!
Sure.
Ready? Go!
The first animal buddy DK and Diddy will meet on their journey, Rambi is a powerful rhinoceros, practically invincible from the front, so he plows through enemies and walls like they were paper. He's able to uncover hidden levels fairly easily, and the big guy will help you obtain more bananas and lives. Donkey Kong Country, 1994, SNES.
Easy. You just got Rambied.
No, I am Rambi.
That's what makes it even more embarrassing.
Oh no.
Button.
Bridge.
Zelda. Breath of the Wild. Oh, right, another party fight.
Unlike other incarnations of Zelda, this Zelda has a curious, inquisitive mind that leaves her spending much of her time observing and learning about the world, rather than focus on her princessly duty. Her failure to use the sealing power that other incarnations of Zelda have possessed is why Calamity Ganon was able to take over Hyrule Castle. He loves fruitcake. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 2017.
Got both of them, but only Zelda, actually. I really want to grab her. I don't know, I just want to do throws. Meh. Whatever!
You wrecked her house. She has no one left. Just hit her.
Yeah, okay.
I thought she was gonna beat you for a second there.
Just making you sweat, I guess. Alright, now that we've fought Zelda from Breath of the Wild, we get a chance to fight. You guessed it. Toon Link.
Oh, thank God.
Ready? Go!
Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must first be special summoned from your hand while you control Toon World. Cannot attack the turn it is special summoned. You must pay 500 life points to declare an attack with this monster. If Toon World on the field is destroyed, destroy this card. Can attack your opponent directly unless they control a Toon monster, in which case this card must target a Toon monster for its attacks. Spell Ruler 2002.
Thank you.
The spirit just goes over like his game history. It's really dull.
That's fair. Alright. I actually really quick need to use the restroom, so I'll let chat decide who to pick next. To make things interesting, the fifth person we'll call it. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, now no one's just gonna post in the chat at all because they're going to wait. I don't think he's thought this through very hard.
Man, remember the time where Link got beat by Pegasus and was turned into a card? Good times.
Oh, looks like it's DK.
Yeah, DK! You get baited! That said, there are two characters named DK, so dealer's choice.
Well, technically, Diddy's abbreviation is DD, not DK.
That's just nepotism. This is like, yeah, I'm just Diddy now. So I've dropped the Kong handle. I don't want to be constrained by my family name.
Don't look at me, it's Tropical Freeze.
And I'm back.
there.
Okay, yeah, it's DK, so you can pick either character named DK.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's fair. That's legit. Okay. I will, of course, be Dixie Kong.
That's not even Dixie Kong's color.
Yeah, that's
Oh, that's light blue, isn't it?
yes.
Darn.
The fur color also changes with Dixie. So
Well. That's safe. Alright, so...
Gonna be Dixie or...
yeah, okay. So now that we've got friggin' Toon Link, we move on to the Monster Hunter portion of this. Oh, that's
That
Dixie.
one.
yeah, that's Dixie.
Move on to the Monster Hunter portion of this Monster Hunter map. Which I always kind of forget this is a Monster Hunter map. But also I've only played Worlds, so For now, Tauros.
Ready? Go!
Tauros is the Wild Bull Pokemon and a normal type. Tauros is famous for its violent nature and charging when it spots an enemy. Tauros and Alola, however, are a Pokeride Pokemon, replacing the Bicycle and Rock Smash from other regions. Tauros are considered, due to them only being male, to be a counterpart for Miltank, who is another normal type, but is all female. Pokemon Red and Blue, 1996, Game Boy.
Tauros was the first spirit battle I fought in this game, so I have fondness for him.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I just went to
did you-
spirit board.
Okay. Yeah,
And I
that's...
was like, oh, yeah. And I just said, yeah, you're mine now.
Tauros is a good pull, too. That Gen 1 relevance.
Yeah.
I mean, gotta represent the best Pokemon in Gen 1 besides Mewtwo or Mew.
Sure enough. Ramblin' Evil Mushroom.
Ready? Go!
This walking mushroom can be found outside Tucson. They're always in groups, so you have to plan ahead. They don't do much damage, but they'll leave you with the mushroom status effect, which reverses your overworld controls. In Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, they appear as an item with the same function. Earthbound 1994 SNES.
I'm missing something. Why so fast?
He's rambling.
Oh. Oh, that's pretty
He's
good,
a
actually.
rambling evil mushroom.
Lord, I was born a rambling shroom.
Is that a song?
Yeah, kinda.
No. Incidentally, Earthbound, released in Japan as Mother 2 Geito no Gaishu, is a role-playing video game developed by Pink and HAL Laboratory, published by Nintendo for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. The second entry in the Mother series was released in Japan in August 1994 and North America in June 1995. As Ness and his party of 4, Apollo, Jeff, and Pooh, the player travels to collect melodies from the 8 sanctuaries in order to defeat the universal cosmic destroyer Gygas. Earthbound has a lengthy development period that spanned 5 years. Its returning staff from Mother include writer-director Shigesato Itoi and lead programmer Satoru Iwata. Shigesato Itoi, born November 10th, 1948, is a Japanese copywriter, essayist, lyricist, a game designer, and actor. Itoi is the editor-in-chief of his website, Hobo Nikan Itoi Shibun, almost daily Itoi newspaper. He is best known outside Japan for work on Nintendo's Mother/Earthbound series of games, as well as his self-titled bass fishing video game. Itoi Shigesato no Bass Story Number 1, or Shigesato Itoi's #1 Bass Fishing, is a fishing video game developed and released in Japan only for the Super Famicom on February 21st, 1997, and updated for broadcasting as 8 episodes on the Satellaview subsystem between April and November 1997. On March 31st, 2002, the latest version of the game was released for the Nintendo 64's Definitive Edition. This game allows the player to play as the creator of the game, Shigesato Itoi, and hosts a host of animal characters who occasionally appear in the game. The SA-1 was used in the Super Famicom version. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, SNES, commonly shortened to the Super NES or Super Nintendo, is a 16-bit home video game console developed by Nintendo that was released in 1990 in Japan and South Korea. South Korea, also known as the Republic of Korea, is a country in East Asia. A country or state, sometimes called a nation, is a distinct territorial body or political entity.
Okay, now explain why the song is about being a rambling mushroom. That doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it's Lord, I was born a rambling man. Lord, I was born a rambling man. I'm sure I'm botching that tune, but...
Okay, I did not know Shigesato Itoi just had a fishing game.
Oh! It's
Okay, but why is the joke that man and mushroom just both start with an M?
I don't know. It's rambling. Just the first thing that comes to mind. Don't overthink it, Gooms.
I just don't think
Just
why
read
they
the Garchomp description.
Go!
Druddigon?
Garchomp.
Garchomp.
Garchomp. The final form of Geibel and Gabite Garchomp is a Dragon Ground type that's highly valued among trainers for its power. In fact, the champion of the Sinnoh League famously has one on her team. It can fold up its body and extend its wings to fly at high speeds equal or even greater to that of a jet plane, earning it the name the Mach Pokemon. It can Mega Evolve into Mega Garchomp using a Garchompite.
And thus break the game.
Actually, no, the Mega Evolution is weaker than the normal one.
Oh.
Pokemon Diamond and Pearl 2006 DS. Yeah, that's like one of the only cases where the normal form is better.
Ah, fair enough.
You don't seem to understand the gimmick.
Right, no, I have to... So, I'm trying to remember how this all works. I have to friggin' chase him around.
You have to make it so that he cannot move to any other adjacent square.
Right. So, I corner him.
Yeah, like Monster Hunter.
And now we're back.
No, not necessarily.
Ooh. Yeah, man. Alright, Pierre, I want you to read SG's post in your best boomhauer.
Hey man, they were rambling mushrooms, man. All this Russian dang controls and trying to stop them going left and right and up and down. I'm telling you, can't tell what's where you're going, man.
Very good. Rathalos!
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I mean, that's fair. Take your time.
Rathalos is a species of flying wyvern known to the monster hunters everywhere as the King of the Skies. Many hunters have fallen to its fiery breath and poisonous claws, and yet many more keep pursuing it, as defeating one is a reward in and of itself. Rathalos can be found in many different environments, and they're extremely territorial, so their nests must be approached with great care. Monster Hunter 2004 PS2.
I just whiffed that. I have to do the Deku Nuts in the air. That's right, because the pitfalls are on the ground. Ow.
No, you throw it at it when it's on the ground.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I could buy
There we
Diddy
go.
killing a dragon.
I mean, he did. That was Donkey Kong 64.
That was a dragonfly.
It was a pretty draconic fly.
Also, it lived.
Bitch. Yeah, fair.
He raced against the dragon, though. That's kind of a boss fight.
Yeah, those are boss fights.
It is, but he has never killed a dragon before. Like, I don't think that Smokey died of shame after giving him a piece of the amulet.
Oh, I do have to hit him on the ground.
Oh, I'm Diddy. I'm dead.
I was Diddy. Woohoo. Do you think that's what all the Diddy Kong racing guys say when they're defeated? Hey, it was Tip Top.
Whoa!
Hey, it's Rip Top.
Ripped Up sounds like the edgy teens forum OC for Diddy Kong Racing.
I'm Ripsy. My name's Bumped Off.
Bumped off.
Whoa!
Alright, keep going.
It's hard, the other ones.
Well, I mean, crunch is obvious. It's just crunched. But, like, oh, you hate to see it happen.
No, I think Hey, it's Ripped Up was a special moment.
Ripped Up is best.
Instead of a shell, he just has a tombstone. Everyone, can we please get some Ripped Up fan art?
That almost feels like it has to exist. Like, I don't...
Like, someone on DK Vine has to have thought of this before me, right?
Yes, someone that was complaining that Tip Top isn't in enough video games anymore or something.
Yeah, 100%. Darn, you need to wait until he hit the ground. Oh, in fact, it does not work on him standing up. I have to tag him, or I do have to tag the ground for those. Which makes sense. That's how you do traps in Monster Hunter.
Are you gonna throw it?
I'm waiting for him to touch back down.
The Deku Nut?
Yep, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Halfway. Need to wait for him to be standing still, or maybe hit him in the face. Maybe that's it. I have to blind him.
I do know if you hit his tail enough, it falls off and gives you items.
Oh, true. I can now appreciate that, because in Monster Hunter, you do want to attack the tail.
DK voice. Yeah. Let's see. How can I do a Grant Kirkhope? Yeah.
Cool. That's my lead in.
Go for the eyes, Diddy. Yeah. Gouge him, little buddy.
I mean, I would have gone with the TV show, but that works too.
You gotta blast him, Diddy. The game is on in 30 minutes, little buddy. If you're not back, I'll have to go window shopping with Candy. We don't even have stores. I don't even understand the concept of windows, little buddy. You gotta help me.
Well, they've got windows on Congo Bongo, don't they?
Name one window.
I don't think there's any in Cranky's cabin.
Yeah, no, that's open air. Neither DK's. I can't
about
think of one in
Funky's?
Bluster's Barrel Works.
Does Funky have one?
No, Funky's like just an open air surf shack.
And K. Rool's little cave definitely doesn't.
I have not seen enough episodes of the show to comfortably contest the point.
Oh, well, we just named every single building in the entire show.
Scurvy's
I guess
ship.
you could cut. But that's not really a building.
That's
but
not a building.
What is
And
a boat
also,
if not a sea building?
He's foreign. He could have imported the windows.
Yes. Friggin' the Caribbean's greatest export, windows.
Hey, lying, loon, stealing is the reason he's a pirate. Ransack and pillaging, don't knock it till you try it. Plundering and pilfering make up a healthy diet. Or look at me, I'm doing the booty boogie.
When the coconut is not made, it's pirate skull.
Arr.
Oh, he punted me.
Yeah, he played college ball.
Ah!
Continue.
Could have gone pro if he didn't join the Navy.
So wait, Rathalos is Armstrong?
Yeah, previously. Wait, you're telling me that this guy wouldn't support all of Senator Armstrong's policies?
I don't think Rathalos understands policies.
He's
Yeah, but
resetting the country back to its primal state.
I think he would enjoy breaking a few eggs.
Well, that I will give you.
Making the world's biggest omelet sounds down with him.
Ow.
He's like, I love eating birds, says Rathalos.
Trying to think of Monster Hunter birds. Piku Piku? No, Pukid. I don't have that. I don't have it. Look, we mostly called the monsters nicknames, like the Jared Leto, or no, the Jay Leto lizard.
I know exactly what lizard you're talking about.
Yeah, see, you get it. Oh, wait. Wait! Did he throw his item with banana? I mean, that makes sense, but I've never seen that happen. Ah, man. I was really hoping for a comedic pratfall, and frickin' did he true confirm?
Is Diddy the greatest trapper of all time? Diddy gets the thrill of the hunt. Starts sitting on Rathalos. He's like,
Oh,
"Aw, hey, big buddy. I've got a taste for the greatest game of all. Kong!"
so this is the beginning of Diddy's villain story?
Yeah. I'll give you a head start based on how many of these rings you go through. Remember, blue rings are worth 3 points. Green rings are worth 2 points. And red rings are worth just 1 point.
Ah, man.
Yes, hi, Diddy. Nice.
Ah, man. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, this run's ruined now. How can you possibly win without nice Diddy?
There we go.
Haha, I tricked you.
Come on.
Now let's get him alive, big buddy.
There we go. Freaking stop. Stop using the Z-axis to your advantage. Oh. He bamboozled me.
There was fire. Bamboo wasn't used at all.
He...
Roar.
That is the name of the song.
Yeah, why'd they pick a bad Monster Higher song?
Admittedly, I don't have good grasp on the soundtrack, so I can't offer counter suggestions.
Neither do I, but I know this one isn't as good as the other songs.
I guess they wanted to stick with the battle theme? I don't know. Oh, you hate to see it happen. Alright, come on, come on. Honestly, for a bad start, that was a decent run.
Brown, I feel like I peaked with Riptup like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm trying
I'm
to...
not sure what more I have to add to this conversation.
Trying to think of stuff for you. I could probably switch up my spirits a bit to do more air or smash stuff, since that's how I'm doing.
Okay, fine. Give me 1 second and I'll create content. Just a minute.
Oh no. Okay. Gotcha.
This fight is very not friendly to my internet connection.
Oh shoot, really?
Okay.
Yeah,
I Okay, I'm ready for content. I have a bag of something in my pocket, and you have 3 guesses. And if you guess it right, you get to eat it.
Oh, we're doing the Hobbits game then. Okay.
No, I just stole this from Crit Nick from Dinger City. I don't read literature.
there's also a couple different movies.
Yeah, I've seen none of them, except the first Hobbit.
Which is what it's in. So there you go.
Oh, weird.
Dingus
Anyway, you
confirmed.
got 3
Anyway.
guesses.
Alright, so then it is a food thing then.
It is food, yes.
Okay.
I won't even count that as a guess. It is food.
Is it Swedish fish?
No. Weirdly specific first guess.
I don't know, just kind of first thing that came to mind. I'm gonna switch up spirits a little bit. Is it
You can ask for hints and then guess at the end.
No, Swedish fish. No, Huh. We'll do that. Okay, so like how many hint questions do I get?
You get 2 more because you guessed Swedish fish already.
Okay,
What part of you get 3 questions and then get to guess are you not understanding?
I thought the questions were the guesses. I get 3 guesses as to what it is, not 3 questions.
No, that doesn't help you at all.
Fair enough. Alright, so my first hint is not Swedish fish.
It is not Swedish fish, yes.
Okay,
A Swedish fish?
No.
that doesn't count.
No, Gooms, you have 1 less guess now. You can also have whatever's in my pocket to eat if you guess it right.
Alright, so I guess that's 2 questions for me, 2 questions for Gooms.
Yes, that is true.
Okay, I'm trying to think of something that would, is it something that would represent...
You're taking this bit very seriously.
Well, of course. Is it something that would represent a major component of a given meal?
Yes.
Is it a food or a drink?
That's not a yes or no question.
Is it liquid? Or
No.
semi-aqueous?
No.
So, like, if it's Go-Gurt, I would count that as a liquid for the purposes of the question.
Yes, it is. It is at least somewhat solid, yes.
Okay. Alright, so that's my guesses. Gooms, you got 2 more guesses.
Well, I didn't hear any of the previous parts of it because the fight hates the internet so much that it wasn't.
Well,
I had
it's okay,
to stop watching temporarily.
Well, it's okay. Then that means, Connor, you get to guess, and then Gooms gets his guesses untainted.
Except for the Swedish fish one.
Yeah, yes, no, but that counted against him, so.
Okay.
Anyway, guess what it is.
Alright, so major component of a meal that is solid. And is also not Swedish fish.
Oh, I know. Is it Alaskan fish?
No, you have 1 more guess.
Is it a sandwich?
No.
Okay, that's my guesses.
Okay, so he goes hungry. Gooms, go ahead. You have 1 more
Is
guess.
Caribbean fish.
No. Okay, now guess what it is.
It's fish.
So close, but you're wrong. It is
Alright, wait, may I
actually-
guess? May I guess? This won't count. I don't get to
Yes,
eat it.
go
but-
ahead.
Is it a
Go
banana?
No, I'm just happy to see you.
Aww.
No, it is actually loose ramen noodles that I made for lunch, and I had a little bit left over. So I'm just pulling ramen noodles out of my pocket right now. It'd be a very funny visual gag.
I really hope those aren't cooked ramen noodles.
Oh, they're cooked.
So you just have soggy-ass noodles in your pocket?
Yes.
Are you sure you're not happy to see me?
The fuck does that mean?
Oh, what? Banana is sus, but soggy noodles is not?
I want to know what
pretty
you
limp,
mean
I have to say.
by sexual gratification from me pulling cooked ramen noodles out of my pocket.
I don't know. Noodle? Although, as Goops
But then
points
it's
out...
flaccid!
Yeah, as Goops points out, that's the opposite of being happy to see someone.
So anyway, it looks like you're getting a little better at this fight, I guess.
Auto heal definitely helps.
Nice.
Not nice. Alright, what have I got in my pockets is?
I'll be back after dinner.
Okay,
Oh.
first off, is it food?
No,
Like,
two more
yeah,
questions.
No, that's not fair. Because I gave you something that was specifically food. You have to give me a topic.
Defeat. Continue.
Household item.
Okay. Is it reusable?
Yes. Two more questions.
Yeah, I'm thinking, does it have writing on it?
Yes.
Would you be sad if I took it from you?
Yeah.
Is it a priceless family photo with nice words written on it?
You've hit your question max already.
That was my guess for what it is.
Oh. Priceless family photo. Sorry, what was it again?
That has words on it.
No.
Oh, well then it's not that interesting to take from you.
I'll say Kelzer had the right guess, though.
Orangutans? Oh, car keys.
Yes!
No.
Yes, my orangutans are in my pocket. I would
Okay.
be very cross if you removed my orangutans with words written on them.
I would be upset if you took my tattooed orangutans from my pocket.
What kind of tattoo would an orangutan get? Like, Lanky, what tattoo would he get?
Just across the belly button, shout out to the Lunars in chat.
He would, too. Aha!
I'm out of soggy ramen noodle pants. Damn it.
Wait, so your pants are made out of soggy ramen? So you're not even bored to see me, you're just clothed weirdly.
I may have used my adjectives poorly.
Remember, in English, the order of adjectives is the other way around. Ah, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And speaking of, why do we use the Imperial system if we overthrew an empire to get freedom?
Well,
What's up with that?
Science, I guess? I mean, science is all about imperial evidence. No, wait, that's empirical.
That doesn't sound like what America would think the word imperial means. And why, even though the rest of the world is right,
Ah,
when
God
you ask
bless
how
it.
tall are you, we still use feet and inches. Because I'm not going to go like, yeah, I'm 183 centimeters tall. That's stupid.
Yeah, I don't have a read on... I don't have a great read on centimeters. Yeah, I would have had that if I wasn't a dummy and taunted. Oh well.
So you think that Rathalos could beat the big dragon that Bowser had in Odyssey?
Oh, the Dark Souls dragon?
Yeah, because, like, that dragon's bigger, but it's also a bitch, so, like...
Yeah, Rathalos could easily beat it. Rathalos is distinctly Hammer Bros in terms of Monster Hunter's power scaling, but, like, he could have it. If sufficiently motivated. Woof.
Okay, but do you think he could beat Chili Willy from Banjo-Tooie?
I mean, most things in this world could beat Chili Willy and Chili Billy.
I refuse to believe that. Those things don't have fire and or ice eggs.
Sorry, I have to itch my nose. Don't want to make a calamitous mistake. There. Otherwise, it would have done that, but even worse.
What does motivate Rathalos? What gets him up in the morning?
Territory, mostly. Rathalos is king of the dragons, at least in the woods. Yeah, also, I think this Rathalos in particular is, like, really lost.
Well, he's on the island, and Lost is an island.
Oh, that's true. So is Rathalos in purgatory?
Yeah, something like that.
I never actually watched Lost.
Neither did I. I just know that one of the Jinjos in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts is named after the big guy from it.
The Jinjos have names?
Yeah, only in Nuts and Bolts, though.
Huh.
He's like, don't fall down any hatches, because apparently that was a big thing in Lost.
I know that.
I don't know. I don't know. I've only watched like 8 seasons of Survivor.
Ow. Dodged right into a point-blank fireball.
You know, I don't know if that's more wild or seeing the words Diddy Kong Racing appear in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because it asked you what's Banjo's first appearance in the quiz.
Oh, sure, okay. I'm surprised that they didn't have to worry about like licensing to just reference it. I
Trust me,
suppose.
same. But like, it's technically trivia, so like...
There we go. I guess it's like how you can say McDonald's without having to pay McDonald's.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, that's not a spot, that's just saying the name of a thing.
Do you think Ronald McDonald is married?
What? Are you wondering if there's like a Rolinda?
I want to know if there's McDonald and Lady McDonald, yes. And I want to know if she, like, disposed of the hamburger, her burglar, and it was like, who knew the man had so much ketchup?
I think Ronald's ace. I mean, that doesn't preclude there being a Mrs. McDonald, but... I don't
Lady
know.
McDonald, it's an empire.
Oh, excuse me.
Donna McDonald. Exactly, you get it, you get it. Well, I'm just asking, how deep do you think the McDonald's dynasty goes?
The McDynasty.
Like, who gets all of the McMoney once the McDonald man goes to the McGrave?
I think you mean the who gets all the McNuggets.
Yeah, when he goes into the McMortuary, yes.
McMortuary.
Please don't McChoke.
Oh no! Come on! Yes! Woo!
Oh, thank God. Finally, we are all McFree.
He got another McFlurry. He goes to the McState after he McPerishes. I like the McEstate sale. Whew. All right. Now, since for some reason a random dragon was tied to God's life force.
It was an important dragon. It was God's favorite dragon. He leaned over and was like, hey, you, get off of my cloud.
Don't hang around, 'cause two's a crowd. All right, I'll take picks for a character for the final boss. Boss. And we'll go back to the first one.
I mean, like, Kirby?
Oh, wait, no, yeah, I forget. This is a story plotline fight, so we will be Kirby for this. But then we will switch to votes.
Well, no, Captain Falcon won the boat.
No, yeah, true. Okay. The greatest Captain Falcon is a Kirby character, according to
That's not true.
Cave the Great Offensive.
No, Captain Falcon's hat is a Kirby character.
Well, there we go. We're playing a Kirby character with an entire man attached to it.
But you're Blood Falcon. What the fuck?
I'm cosplaying a Kirby character with an entire man attached to it. Rep the OG Falcon. Alright, fair enough. Just a sec. Is there a color palette for Super Nintendo Falcon specifically?
I'm not sure. I don't believe so. But
Alright, let's see. So there's GX, Meh, Flamina, Hoozle Floozle. Oh, that's original, isn't it?
yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's SNES Falcon.
Alright.
Well, look, we're just using the OC. So, you know, we gotta use the OC to beat the game.
Alright. I have to very carefully navigate this mostly cleared landscape. Go by
Did you just
Donkey
fight the
Kong's
boss for the hell of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Nope, Piston Hondo can live to fight another day. I'm not killing them.
Well, let's say sayonara to Piston Hondo. That means goodbye in Japanese.
No TKO from Tokyo. Oh, wait. No. Nope. Chaotix.
Yeah, make way for the Chaotix, son.
Where the hell am I going? This so
You're weaving your way through.
Alright, here we go.
You're in space now.
We're in space, and it's not a pleasant place. There's no oxygen, and meteors are coming for your face. Oh. You. Master Hand! There is a map. Shashio. Yeah, okay.
Master Hand is one of the two links between the world of Smash and the world beyond. He is the link of creation, being the one who imagines and designs much of the concepts in the world of Smash. Master Hand spends most of his time waiting for challengers in Final Destination. Although there have been many victors against him, not many comprehend his true absolute power, because he holds himself back against the challengers. Super Smash Bros. 1999 and 64.
So there are 5 links in Smash then. Pretty much. Ah, man.
That would have been really cool if you did it.
Yeah, pretty much. Ah, not worth it.
You're trying real hard to make this happen. I see that.
There. First try.
Wow, Master Hand first try. What an honor.
Alright, for realsies. It's time to get to the end of the world of the light. He dog.
Fuck.
Galeem.
Galim.
Galeem is the Lord of Light. Not much is known about its existence, but its primary goal is to destroy the universe and recreate it as it sees fit. It takes the almighty Master Hand hostage and creates a myriad of identical puppet fighters in his image to serve in its army. Then it engulfs the universe in light, leaving nothing but a barren wasteland. Those who choose not to fight it have their bodies burned, leaving them as spirits under its control. Those who unite to fight against it are enslaved, their bodies being used as templates for puppet fighters to host now captive spirits. Kirby is the only one who managed to miraculously survive the attack, and now it's up to him to find his friends and put an end to Galeem's reign. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, 2018, Switch.
So, like, Galeem and Darkon are dumb names.
Galeem I can accept if they didn't put Gallium in the same game.
Yes!
Darkon is some edgy bullshit.
Probably one of those that works better in Japanese, where you're like, oh, it's the foreign word for whatever dark is in Japanese.
Well, yeah, but in that case, just translate it as, like... Free... Yami God. Yami God. Yeah.
Ah, yes. That dastardly darkness, Amiga. Oh, wait. Aha! Oh, is that halfway?
That said, as ethereal as it is, I do kind of like the wings design quite a bit.
Oh, absolutely.
Just the wings and the way they shift is really nice.
Definitely.
Okay.
Welcome
I
back.
see you're on Galeem.
That we are.
And yeah, Galeem is way better than Darkon.
Yo, it's village people.
Oh, crap. Oh, dude. Alright. Let's be smart about this. Yeah, that's better. There we go. I hope knee counts as a fit or fist. A fist or foot. Fit or fist? What?
I'm not even going to call that an attempt. What the hell?
Always awkward when Spoonerism catches you. Not worth. It was funny, though.
I was amused.
Alright, here we go.
I think Galeem is the only Smash original character that I like besides Sandbag.
Well, you like Master Hand, don't you?
I mean, that isn't based off of a character from a different franchise.
Oh, I suppose Kirby counts, yeah. I keep forgetting that Master Hand was in Dreamland.
Yes.
I like the mites.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, crap. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Ow. Nope. Bad.
Continue.
Alright, come on, come on. Alright, best F-Zero character who isn't the obvious. Go.
I believe we established that 2 episodes ago.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mighty Gazelle?
Mighty Gazelle is pretty high up there. I do appreciate Princessa Ramode, who uses her theme song to hypnotize other drivers into looking at her so she can win.
She's
Like,
one
that's good cheesy. She's a GX original, yeah.
of... Okay, yeah.
Same thing with Don Genie, who is just the Kingpin. The skull is just a really rad concept in general.
Yeah, the skull's awesome.
Areno has made me inordinately fond of Pink Grandma. CJ, the crazy taxi rep, who's just there.
Well, again, that was Sega, so.
Other GX guy, Spade, who is just a weird clown.
Well,
because he's a weird clown.
Yeah, well.
Like, aesthetic, yes. And his car is just a metal seagull.
And then there's Mr. EAD also.
Mr. EAD's fun, yeah.
He is fun. I wish his stat spread wasn't awful.
That's fair.
I get that it's the joke, but...
Oh, crap. Ah, damn!
I also really like Billy as just a play on the Space Monkey. It's like, but racing, though.
Oh, yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Come on! There we go!
James McCloud's fine. He has sunglasses.
James McCloud's cute. That's a cute reference.
I thought it was cuter when they did it full circle and put G0 into Star Fox Command.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Heihachi Mishima wins.
Alright, and that's game. Well, it took friggin' 13 hours, but we finally got to the end. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this righteous adventure.
I remember when these cutscenes got leaked onto the internet and everyone collectively said, that's it.
I specifically did not look at stuff. With Galeem, the Lord of Light, defeated, darkness takes hold. See ya.
Bye!
In the blink of an eye, the land is swallowed by shadow. Galeem's spirits and puppet fighters fall under its control. The embodiment
His
of
world.
chaos and darkness. Darkon!
Oh, damn, we got Fayami God.
Darkon has a bitchin' design too, I'll say.
No.
No.
Aw.
He's just creepy eyeball guy.
I like creepy eyeball guy. Maybe that's my type, is creepy eyeball guys.
I like creepy eyeball guys too, but like, I'm just saying, after 20 years, it's become a little passe, Kirby creator.
Alright, now we're in the dark realm.
It's more like, why is this creepy eyeball guy better than the other creepy eyeball guys?
Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, I like the tentacle vines, but yeah, that's fair. Alright. Do we want to switch up dudes, or should I stick with Falcon, since I just switched?
Well, you killed God with Falcon. I think Falcon's good right now.
Yeah. Alright. Second vote gets the character.
Again, you didn't really think this through, because then no one's going to say anything until someone already says something. Darkon is like a,
Wii Fit Trainer it is.
a Dark Nebula tier creepy eyeball guy. You're not wrong.
Wii Fit Trainer.
Darkon's got more cred than Dark Nebula.
He's Dark Nebula with vines. That's
All right,
it.
which direction are we going here?
I would prefer if you saved up for next time because I gotta go.
Yeah, that's
real
fair.
shortly.
All right, that's fair. Then left or right?
What's left and right?
Left is Hyrule, right is Drac.
I guess let's do Hyrule.
All right. And by Drac, we mean chaos. Ta-da!
Chaos?
And by Drac, you mean chaos. You mean Hyrule, you mean chaos.
Yeah, okay.
I get to use this emote. Yeah.
Chaos is a godlike creature that was once the guardian of both the Chao and the Master Emerald. It lived a peaceful existence, excuse me, until Pachacamac and the Knuckles tribe attacked the altar of the Emeralds in a power lust. For their greed, Chaos killed Pachacamac and his men in an intense anger and has fittingly become the god of destruction. In Sonic Adventure, Dr. Eggman awakens Chaos by shattering the Master Emerald on Angel Island. He plans to use the Chaos Emeralds to strengthen Chaos so that he may use it to destroy Station Square and build his empire on the city's remains. Sonic Adventure 1998 Dreamcast.
I'm trying to think of how his name is pronounced.
Yeah, just Pachacamac.
Pachacamac?
No. It's
Paheamea?
It's Pachacamac.
It's all Knuckles Tribe's fault. Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. It's Toad's Toad's the Echidna's doing.
Yep, Gen. This elderly man may look old, sick, and fragile, but Gen made a name for himself as a master assassin, known as the Devil of Hong Kong, and he even trained Chun-Li in her youth. He retired later in life, becoming a peaceful restaurateur. But when he was diagnosed with powerful restaurateur. But when he was diagnosed with leukemia, found out he wouldn't live much longer, he decided he would go out fighting. He now seeks an opponent strong enough to kill him. And his eyes are set on the fearsome Akuma. Street Fighter, 1987, arcade.
I didn't know he had leukemia. That's pretty metal.
Yeah.
You don't see that come up a whole lot in video games.
You don't see that come up a lot in media in general unless it's a dying kid.
True.
I appreciate that he got a peaceful life and just after being diagnosed with leukemia went, no, I'm going to go back to assassination.
To wit, leukemia is something that... Oh, crazy hand already. To wit, leukemia is something that really, really, really weakens you. So, props.
Yeah. Crazy Hand is the second of the two links between the world of Smash and the worlds beyond. Whereas Master Hand is the link of creation, Crazy Hand is the link of destruction, bringing only ruination to anything and anyone in his wake. Much like Master Hand, Crazy Hand mostly resides in Final Destination, waiting for those he deems worthy to challenge him. He often teams up with Master Hand to perform a variety of team attacks, but he does occasionally like to handle things alone. Like Master Hand, he keeps his true absolute power hidden, with challengers only getting a small taste of what he is capable of. Super Smash Bros. Melee, 2001 GameCube.
Hey, I mean, we take those. Oh, thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much.
There we go.
Stretch those shoulders.
So, not much, just working our way through World of Light. We just got to the back half.
All right, on that note, guys, I'm going to sign off. So,
Oh, right
All
on.
right.
Well, hey, thanks for hanging out.
Yep,
yep,
thank
no
you.
problem. Thank you for, killing the God of Light.
Yep, just one of the many
And
services we
finally fulfilling Diddy's dream of killing a dragon.
provide. Yeah, you know.
You avenged Ripped Up. All right, see you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Octoling boy and girl, except in the other order. Octoling girl and Octoling boy is what I'm getting at. Ah yes, one of the few stages that uses Midgar by default. Or one of the few fights.
Not all Octolings are actually evil. Some were simply brainwashed by DJ Octavio's music. But a good dose of calamari incantation freed their minds, and they went to live on
You're wobbling. Try to keep your balance.
Inkling Society.
What?
I think they meant to type in Inkling Society, but they did IINKLING Society.
Yips.
The Splatoon 2 Octo expansion stars an
Darn.
amnesiac Octoling who becomes Agent 8 of the new Squidbeak Splatoon. If you beat the expansion, you'll be able to play as an Octoling in multiplayer. And just like the Inklings, they can be boys or girls. Splatoon 2 Octo expansion, 2018 Switch.
Should have gone with for a Hail Mary with the final smash. I was thinking about it. Fit! Aw. Oh, that was me, Wii Fit, not Inkling. I can't quite hear the chants sometimes.
Yeah, they feel a lot muddier than they did in previous games, I gotta admit.
Continue.
Alright, a little more. Da 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 da.
Ready? Go!
Rude.
Step up the intensity.
Fitch! Alright, doing better there. Yeah, okay. I'll take that, I guess. Talk shit, get fed. Alright, come on, come on. Landmaster!
Personally, I prefer the air.
It's so dumb.
A high-powered tank originally designed as an exploration vehicle, but modified by Slippy into a combat machine. The Landmaster is the Star Fox team's go-to ground vehicle. The Landmaster is capable of rolling and hovering for a short time, and contains mostly the same arsenal as the R-Wings, but with the addition of a missile launcher. If something is stopping Star Fox from taking to the skies, this tank ensures they can still complete their mission. Star Fox 64, 1997, and 64.
Bitch! Mega Man Volnut. Interesting music choice. Rewards are you full up on exactly, I think, food?
Many centuries in the future, the Earth becomes almost completely flooded, with only a few sparse islands left of dry land, and energy has become very rare. Volnut is a digger, a person who excavates the ruins of the old world in search for energy sources and other valuable items. He was found as a baby by Barrel Casket and raised alongside his granddaughter Roll aboard their airship, the Flutter. Mega Man Legends, 1997, PlayStation.
Alright, just need to get this guy to fall into a bomb. Or magma. Easy. Oh, apparently only a specific type of snack. Oh well. You need to let go of items, goes.
His name is really Volnut even in the West? Yep.
Great.
I don't get it either, but I know very little about Mega Man Legends. The biggest member of the Space Pirates, in almost every confrontation with him, he takes up more than half of the screen. His ranking in the Space Pirates is unknown, but judging by his prominent appearances in the series, he is likely pretty high up there. No pun intended. He is capable of shooting the spikes on his stomach for attacks, but this often backfires as Samus will use these as platforms to blast him in the head. He also appears as a stage hazard on the Brinstar Depths stage, where he will swipe at the stage. God. Changing its layout.
He'll appear on the stage where he can attack the stage to stage the stage of stages.
He also appears as a stage hazard on the Brinstar Depths stage, where he will swipe at the stage. Changing its layout.
Son!
Worded a little better than that. Metroid, 1986 NES.
And we're still not going to use these Master Spirits a whole lot, but I am going to step in because for some reason Kraid's funny. Teaches tank style. That's probably a greeting. He seems to be waiting for you to choose. He's explaining what the style does. Who don't I use a whole lot? Oh, wait, no. Tank should absolutely be Porky. Where is Porky?
Can't you search by ABC?
Yeah, I can. And actually, that would be close to the top, huh?
Yeah.
That's a happy noise?
And then you could also search for highest defense if you want to do more.
Sure. No, actually, I don't know that. One's fine. See you later? Yuga.
Ready? Go!
This sorcerer traveled from Low Rule to High Rule to go after the Seven Sages, trapping them into paintings with the help of his magic staff. He tried to do the same to Link, but Ravio's bracelet saved him from the spell. Yuga is arrogant and narcissistic, obsessed with physical perfection, and disgusted with anything and anyone who he perceives as ugly. In order to obtain the Triforce, Yuga plans to use the trapped sages to revive and fuse with Ganon. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, 2013 3DS.
Wait, Yuga's a guy?
Yep.
I always thought Yuga was a witch.
Nope.
Oh well.
It's the common gay-coded evil sorcerer type character.
Sure. Okay. The funny thing is that when I RP'd as Thardos from Metroid Prime for one of the LF masks, for those not masquerades, for those not in the know, long story, that's pretty much exactly how I played him. I mean, it's fun. Just it's kind of how I did Ice Dragon in my Kirby fanfic. Come to think of it, but like it's doubly funny that that's Kraid. Apparently, that's Kraid's official characterization. All right, so that'll be going forward. So I'm actually going to double back for a sec because I think there's a fighter to get over here. Raikou, Entei, and Suicune.
I always said Raikou, but I'm not sure if that's right.
Raikou makes sense.
The three legendary beasts of Johto. When the Brass Tower in Ecruteak City burnt to the ground, Ho-Oh reincarnated three Pokemon that died in the blaze. Each beast was made to represent what occurred. One for the fire that burnt the place down, one for the winds, and one for the storm that had extinguished the flames. I didn't know that, that's neat. The beasts can each be seen roaming around the Johto region. The Pokemon from which the beasts were reincarnated are unknown. Pokemon Gold and Silver, 1999, Game Boy Color.
I think I did know that. I'd forgotten that that was the lore, though. Like, I knew Suicune was the North Wind. In Japanese, it'd definitely be pronounced Raikou. Fair. Okay, so what are they? Are they cats or dogs? This was a very important question to me as a kid.
Neither. They're beasts.
No. That's not an option. Are they cats or dogs?
Well, that's a false question, because one of them is based off of a saber-toothed tiger, and one of them's based off of a large dog, so they can't... It's an impossible question to answer. Like, Raikou is definitely cat-like, but Suicune is definitely dog-like, So,
Well, alright, then what is Entei for the tiebreaker? Actually, Entei's probably a Kieran or something like that.
I never really knew what Entei was, to be honest.
Well, that's
Kind of a lion.
precisely what I'm saying. We need to know these things. Gotta stop just looking at things, stop making assumptions based on cultural values, Nick.
Entei's the one with parental issues from the movie, right?
Yes.
No,
Oh,
Entei is the stand-in for the girl who has parental issues.
gotta stop judging things by narrow-minded cultural assumptions. That's the quote. I always get that wrong.
I've only heard of them referred to as the legendary dogs. I've heard legendary beasts too, and I think that's more official, but...
These
kind
these
of
days, I'd give it to you, just when I was a kid, when Gen 2 was new, it was very important to me that they were legendary dogs and not legendary cats.
You just gotta look at Raikou, though, and say, that's a cat, man.
Let's do Chars.
Ready? Go!
Let's tone up the
It also seemed to me that Raikou totally got ripped off by not having its own movie.
Continue.
Yeah.
Later, it did have its own 3-part anime TV special, so it got its due, but like we didn't get that until super late.
Also, it's by far the best one, most powerful one in the game, so it has that going for it.
Oh, competitively?
Yeah.
That's right. Gen 2 was basically Snorlax, Zapdos, Raikou, and OU, wasn't it?
Yeah. Like, Suicune was still usable, but, like, if you didn't have a counter to one of the big electrics, then you lost.
And Entei was nowhere near as good, huh?
Right.
Continue.
Come on. Maybe I should just bust out the Orc Club. Nah, gotta try.
Ready? Go!
We've mentioned in this series that Wii Fit Trainer totally has Hamon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, still funny to me. Nothing to add, just I appreciate the motherfucking JoJo's reference.
I am inclined to believe that that is a motherfucking JoJo's reference. Legitimately.
Likewise. Ah, come on!
Continue.
Alright, come on, come on.
Ready? Go!
Always awkward.
This is a cool battle, though. I like that only the tower is on fire,
Oh!
burning like the
The burning...
burnt tower.
That didn't even occur to me. That's really clever.
Yeah.
I was wondering why Entei specifically was getting the love here, but no, that 100% makes sense.
Yeah.
Man, I love it when these fights tell stories.
Yeah.
Ow.
Continue.
Ah, come on.
Ready? Go!
Yeah! Keep whiffing that. Jeez Louise, there we go. Ow. Thought I had him in a grab. Rats. Alright.
And don't try to grab Incineroar.
No, yeah, fair.
Ready? Go!
I do kind of wish Gen 2 got more music in Smash.
Yeah.
Alright, let's switch up spirits a little bit. Like, what would I give? Well, I mean, if it was 100% up to me, I'd do something with, like I'd have some sort of medley of New Bark into Route 29 into,
Ready? Go!
not Cherry Grove, maybe?
I would go for National Park.
Oh, National Park's good.
Yeah.
Goldenrod or the bike theme is also pretty good, too. Oh, I thought I...
Bring in the Team Rocket battle theme. Always really like that one. Maybe some other Team Rocket associated themes. Yeah. Mix it in with the Team Rocket HQ music. Would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Wonder if it'd be interesting if Incineroar had a gimmick where he couldn't be grabbed or something. That might be neat.
Like his own version of Tough Guy or something?
Yeah.
That's one.
Because, like, Tough Guy is a big reason why Bowser is one of the better heavyweights. So, maybe something like that could be for him, too.
Yeah. Yeah, goodness knows Incineroar needs a gimmick.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Now I'm thinking of what Pokemon music I'd like to see in Smash. Of course, I think Coliseum should have its due. I know it's not gonna happen, but
I mean, I'm down for the Mirror Bees theme getting in.
100%. Both of them, too.
Yeah.
Like, do a terrible Smash medley if you have to of both of them, but...
Continue.
Come on, come on.
Ready? Go!
Now that's cruel. I don't know that I deserved that. Oh boy,
Get slam dunked.
she's in helpless state for a while with an air dodge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's unique to her because it seems like she's got a really long one.
Maybe I got something weird with the spirits too.
Well, I think it's like she likes to stick a pose for longer than other characters, so that makes her have really long and lag on her attacks, and also probably a longer air dodge and stuff.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, come on. Not you, dingus. That's just rude.
She's an odd character. She's like her main
Continue.
claim to fame is having janky hitboxes, almost intentionally so. Like a lot of weird ways to hit opponents that are unpredictable.
Yeah. That's kind of neat, but I am not good as her, no sir.
Pretty hard to be good at as her, honestly.
Let's tone up those legs.
No! Damn it! Dumb old Pikachu.
Continue.
Ah! Alright, let's get creative here. Oh no, that I want. Oh, that's 2. That's 2. Well, sure, actually.
Ready? Go!
It'd help if I could hit the timing on that more consistently, too. I mean, I'll take that.
Don't get cocky.
Righto. No! Crap, I've done barely anything to these nerds. No! Ah! Dumb. No. Ah! Poop. Poop, 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 poop. Alright, come on, come on.
Come on!
I don't want to cheese it just yet. But Orc Club always exists if needs be.
Ready? Go!
Right, bad idea.
Yeah, don't get too greedy with that.
I'll take that. No! No! What? Oh, thank you, Pikachu.
Feel the burn.
Woo!
Sure.
I did not deserve that. Thank you for your pity, game. Ois! Jeez Louise. Okay. Alright, come on, come on. What do we got? Yep. Hey, dragon.
Dragon. Every time Dino evolves, it gains a new head, so it becomes the two-headed Zweilous, and finally the three-headed monstrosity Hydreigon. Its central head is the only one with actual brains. It's pretty mean. While the
No,
other
literally.
while the other two are only there to bite and to eat. It is a ruthless dark dragon type that considers anything that moves an enemy, and therefore something to be destroyed. I wonder how brave you'd have to be as a trainer to try and bond with such a beast. Pokemon Black and White, 2010, DS.
Also,
The only problem with that is that with Zweilous, the two heads look about equal. So, what happens there?
one of its heads died. Also, I know they're supposed to be... I know the pun's supposed to be German, so it'd be... Dino, Zweilous, and I guess Hydreigon. Oh. Actually, in that artwork, it's two side heads don't even have eyes. They're just
I missed what happened with Pikachu. He was going to fall down the pit, but Pikachu hit him and gave him back his up special.
Oh, brother, this is gonna take a bit. Seda? Sheeta? Sheeta, I think.
Sheeta. I'm gonna go with Sheeta.
I think
The
that's...
pure-hearted princess of Talos and eventual wife of Marth. She rides a Pegasus into battle and wields the wing spear. Ever devout to Marth, she stays by his side for most of the War of Shadows and the War of Heroes. In both wars, she serves an important role not only as a fighter, but as one who coerced many enemies to Marth's side. History remembers her as a model Pegasus Knight, remembered for her strength, kindness, and uncanny ability to persuade. Long after her death, royal marriages are held with the bride holding a wingtip spear, similar to the one that she used in battle. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, 1990 Famicom.
I keep forgetting that actually doesn't do anything for me. There you go. That one I just did because I felt like it.
Continue.
Oh. Okay. Wait, no. That would be decent here. Honestly, Chunners might not be too bad. Fine. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Oh boy,
Get sweet spotted.
Boy, is it tempting to switch characters. I am not good as a Wii Fit, but we got to stick around for a little longer. I just have to beat Haida.
Ouch. Ouch.
I always feel so bad for her when she gets hit. Clearly, this is someone, for as much as she works out, she's not used to getting hurt in combat.
Yeah, I would say that's quite a bit different. Doing yoga versus getting your head slashed by a sword.
Oh! 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 Oh!
Nice, that almost looked intentional.
We take those, pal! Ah, poop. Come on, be a dummy. Be a dummy. You know you want to. Ah, she wasn't a dummy. Rats. No.
The Salute the Sun, or as it's called in Japanese, the Taiyo Ohio.
It does heal to just fire that off. There we go! Yes! Sometimes it's nice to be good at the video game. Alright.
Oh, that's gonna bite you in the ass in about one match.
I said sometimes. Alright, no. In no match, because Incineroar! God, I love this thing.
Let's get ready to rumble! Incineroar is the big buff cat that's gonna break your back. It's a fire and dark type Pokemon, and the final evolution of Litten, one of the Alolan starters. Being a heal Pokemon, Incineroar is very violent in the wrestling ring, although it's supposedly good with kids. It will make you run the ropes and then get you dirty with the darkest lariat. For its final smash, it performs a beefed up version of its exclusive Z move from Sun and Moon, the Max Malicious Moonsault. Pokemon Sun and Moon 2016 3DS.
Continue.
Now, I know what you're thinking, but just because I lost once does not a trend make.
Ready? Go!
Salute the sun. Let's get fired up. Let's get it.
Victory!
I'll take that. Alright, definitely time to switch characters. Who do people want to say? We'll go back to the Foist pick. Gets to pick. Gunner? Yeah, okay.
Did you say...
I said Foist, so we do Foist. You were expecting someone else. Whoops. Alright, let's...
It's a good day for a swell battle. After betting with none other than the devil himself and losing, Cuphead now has to run and gun throughout Inkwell Isle, acquiring new weapons, learning powerful new moves, and fighting tough boss battles, so his own soul isn't stolen. Ready? Wallop!
Ah, soon. Honestly, you might as well do the other guys too, since they're not going to show up.
What, you mean Sans?
No, Mugman.
Fair.
While you're getting that ready, I move on to the Sacred Land.
Life is not easy when you're running and gunning against the clock to not let your soul get stolen by the devil. From flowers to dragons, pirates to robots, Mugman, alongside his brother Cuphead, has to go face to face with some tough enemies until they get themselves out of this mess. It's time for a knockout.
Ready?
Now we're taking on the Imprisoned.
I'll do the devil first.
Oh yeah, okay.
The devil is the ruler of Inkwell Hell. After Cuphead and Mugman won big at the casino, he bet his riches against their souls, which the two brothers lost. After they pleaded for their lives, the devil reconsidered, seeing an opportunity. He sends them out to collect the soul contracts of runaway debtors. Should they succeed, the devil might let them go. But who's to say it isn't another one of his tricks? Either way, Cuphead and Mugman are in for one hell of a time.
I am the one who speaks the truth. Oh, right. Right, the whole gimmick is that this place is full of riddles.
And King Dice has one too, so. The Devil's right-hand man, King Dice is the manager of the Devil's Casino. Where folks come round to bet on more than just their money, King Dice acts as the gatekeeper of Inkwell Isle, making sure you've gotten all the contracts needed to progress to the next world. But once you've come back to the casino, all bets are off. Fun fact, he's designed after American jazz singer Cab Calloway. Cuphead 2017 Xbox One.
I can't actually look at the full map. I totally forgot that you have the option to fight Calamity Ganon right away. That's pretty clever. We'll hold off for now. The Imprisoned was the guy I fought.
Yeah. In his nightmares, Link sees a dark, lumbering figure emerge from the ground to cover the world in darkness. This beast is very real, and it is imprisoned underneath the sealed grounds, guarded only by a frail old woman. As the seal that traps him weakens, the imprisoned is able to break from his prison, only for Link to trap him again. However, each time he escapes, he grows stronger. At some point, it might not be possible to seal him back. The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword 2011 Wii. Also known as an excuse so they can reuse the boss 4 times. And what's this one?
Navarre.
How do you spell that?
Navarre. Maybe Navarre.
Yeah. The Crimson Fencer, a deadly mercenary who wields the killing edge. He has a tendency to work alongside bandits, although he has an even stronger tendency to protect women and children from harm, which often leads to him betraying bandit groups that he joins. The aloof swordsman has no loyalty to any country, and instead seeks wealth and, more importantly, challenging battles. Some say that he has been spotted in several places at once, however, which leads to some speculation as to if he has an imposter. Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light, 1990 Famicom. A lot from the first game, which makes sense because they created all of the archetypes, but still.
I respect it. If I were more into Fire Emblem as a series, I'd get a huge kick out of, or I'm sure I'd get a huge kick out of that nostalgia or that respect for series origins. So yeah, by all means, lean into it. Courage lies with the hopeful girl who waits for her friend.
And the thing is that all of the other characters are based off of the Fire Emblem 1 characters, so.
True.
For most of them, anyway.
Caitlin and Katie.
Pictured to the left is doting mother Caitlin, and to the right is her innocent young daughter Katie. Back when Katie was still just a kitten, she had a tendency of getting lost while her mother was distracted. Oftentimes, Caitlin would be in one player's town, while Katie would be in another's, and it would be up to said players to coordinate with one another so that daughter and mother could reunite once more. In Animal Crossing New Leaf, now slightly older, Katie travels from town to town without her mother, although she is still just a kid, so she still greatly appreciates any kind-hearted escorts to accompany her to the train station.
Aww.
Animal Crossing Wild Word, 2005, Nintendo DS.
Oh, I must have missed that game.
Yeah, it's my favorite DS game, Animal Crossing Wild Word.
The word is giraffe. It's a pretty wild word. But Katie's the hopeful girl who waits for her friend. Now we gotta poke around. East, south, and then continue south. The invisible path calls for you. Alright, so we go east, south, fight Mr. L.
Hold up, who's this guy? He looks sorta familiar, but I can't quite place from where. He appeared as a boss in Super Paper Mario, working for the evil Count Bleck, but his true identity remains unknown. He's built some pretty cool robots though, which he nicknamed Robots, and used them to fight Mario. If only we know who he is. Super Paper Mario 2007 Wii. I appreciate that they tried to lean into the joke with him, because that would...
Also,
Like, if you don't do that for Mr. L, then you completely miss the point.
yes. Also, I appreciate that Luigi's in his Waluigi costume for this fight.
Yeah.
Weird that they used Luigi for Mr. L. Seems like an odd choice. Yeah, I know, but...
Yeah, I would have thought they'd use Sephiroth for this one.
And then south to the secret path. Oops. North, west, north, and then continue north. Dive in with courage. So, wait. Northwest. North. Tiny Kong. Why wind for Tiny?
The younger sister of Dixie Kong. She's quick and nimble when she needs. She also uses her ponytails to float through the air, much like Dixie Kong could. However, unlike her sister, Tiny is able to shrink herself to smaller sizes to access small spaces. She doesn't have as many abilities as the other Kongs, but with a skip and a hop, she's one cool Kong. Can't rhyme Kongs with Kong. Anyway, Donkey Kong 64, 1999, and 64. I really like Hyrule as an area, as a sub-area in Smash. I feel like just that Zelda 1 style of using riddles to figure your way through the game is kind of lost on a lot of, even Zelda games, it's lost on them a lot of times. So it's nice to see a little bit of that being appreciated in this game.
Yes, definitely. It's a really smart pick for the game board style or design.
Ready? Go!
Also, it occurs to me that the wind is there just to throw everything at the wall to make Tiny obnoxious to attack. I guess because she's small, she's super dodgy too.
I guess so. Also low gravity.
Heck, nabbit.
Well, that, and she can float through the air.
The tragedy of this music pick is that due to the timed nature of the fight, the battle's ending just as it gets to her verse.
Yeah. Well, obviously you gotta wait a little bit on this screen until it gets to...
Ugh. Close enough.
Ready? Go!
Anyone's gonna shoot you if you... Anyone's gonna hurt if you shoot them with a gun. That doesn't make you special. That's just a property of shooting them, Donkey Kong.
Barons. Eh. I'm just saying, yeah. He's gonna hurt. And Lanky gets no verse.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Come on! Yes!
Oh, last second.
We take those, pal.
I thought that was going to end in tragedy.
Likewise! I thought it was another Sora situation. Alright, so north, west, Woodman. Dun, 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 da, 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 ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba.
Woodman is one of Dr. Wowie's favorite robot masters, mostly due to his resilient design, which is actually made of real wood. His signature special weapon is the Leaf Shield, 4 sharpened leaves made of ceratanium, which float and rotate around the user, creating a protective shield which can also be launched at enemies. He may be sturdy, but he's still made of flammable wood, so turn up the heat and bring him down. Mega Man 2, 1988, NES.
I like that with Cuphead. With Cuphead's costume, dash attack is just punching the guy's lights out. Alright, north and then north again. Saria.
Saria is a young Kokiri girl and Link's best friend during his childhood in Kokiri Forest. Always cheerful, Saria is incredibly well liked by all the Kokiri, but she is especially fond of Link. She enjoys hanging out in the sacred forest meadow, playing her signature tune on her fairy ocarina. As Link leaves the forest on his journey, Saria gives him her ocarina and asks for him to return safely. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64.
Oh, he's the random Crabbo. Random Crabbo is a weird pull for this stage. Like, I don't remember Random Crabbo being overly important in this area. Oh, crap. Who are you rooting for? Me! 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 There we go. Knockout! Okay, so this one's definitely not the hopeful girl who waits for her friend. Oh, that's cute. So we swim back through the lake. Open the treasure. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay. And this one, I'll make a brief executive decision. We can come back, but Rex.
A 15-year-old boy hailing from Letheria, Rex is a salvager, that is, someone who drives beneath a sea of clouds that covers all rest in search of lost goods. He lives on the back of a small titan named Azurda, whom he calls Gramps. During a mission scavenging and an ancient ship, Rex meets and becomes the driver of a blade called Pyra, and together they agree to travel to the World Tree and find the legendary paradise Elysium.
Idiocy.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 2017, Switch.
I should have switched to... Oh well.
And he has an evolved form.
Yeah, might as well.
Rex Master Driver. During a fierce battle with Jin and Melos, Rex manages to summon the true power of the Igus and becomes a Master Driver. I have no idea what that sentence means. This rank doesn't come with just a fancy new armor. Whenever, Rex has max affinity with both Pyra and Metra, he is able to call on her combined form, Numa, to use her devastating power. Rex also gains the ability to wield any blade, regardless of being their driver. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 2017, Switch.
Well, see, there you go. Don't that make sense?
No.
Alright, we will now switch back to our previously scheduled Cuphead. Well, we've been Cuphead for a bit. Do people want to see someone else?
Like Sans?
Da-da-da-da.
Don't even have to do that, just go, duh.
Yeah, go back to me, Gunner. Alright.
Me Gunner.
Nah, let's switch it up for variety's sake. Too bad Sans never did get a spirit. Nope. Oh, you just want actual factual me, Gunner. Okay.
Me Gunner.
Sure, okay. Skullkid.
Word around Hyrule is that when careless children wander into Lost Woods, they will eventually become Skull Kids. No one knows for sure if that's true or just a rumor, but regardless, many of these strange creatures can be found in the Lost Woods. These mischievous beings are quite friendly to children, but not at all to adults. The flutes they love to play also double as blowguns. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64. And I'll do the evolved form.
Oh, yeah, might as well.
Skull Kid and Majora's Mask. One night in the land of Termina, a particularly mischievous Skull Kid stole a mask from a wandering salesman. That mask, however, had immense destructive powers, and the Skull Kid, bitter and angry after his friends seemingly abandoned him, used those powers to throw the land into chaos, imprisoning its guardians, the four giants, and bringing the moon down to destroy it. But is the Skull Kid wearing the mask, or is the mask wearing him? The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, 2064. Still gotta say, I really love Majora's Mask for recontextualizing all of the no-name NPCs into major characters. More games should do stuff like that.
Absolutely.
So cool.
Alright, we're on to Young Link proper.
Yeah. The legendary hero isn't always a full-grown man. In fact, many times he is but a mere child. One of these was the Hero of Time, who lived in the Kokiri Forest, but never received a fairy guide like the other Kokiris. After he began to have vivid nightmares, the Great Deku Tree, guardian of the Kokiris, sent the fairy Navi to call for him, starting a quest that would change Link's and Hyrule's fate forever. The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES / as distinct from adult Link, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 1998 and 64.
Well, see, there you go. They covered both bases there.
They made a compromise, I suppose.
Don't be hating. It's like the best you're gonna get, man.
And to be fair, this is specifically the Ocarina of Time version because he has the Deku Shield, so...
Well, there you go. I just switched to Mii Gunner. Should I switch again? Yeah, we've basically been playing Mii Gunner. I'll leave it up to chat. Do I switch right away to someone else, or do I stick with Mii Gunner?
Sora.
Ah, man, the only problem with Sora is that I gotta look up each of the spirits separate each time. I don't think we read the one for Timeless River. Here. Last one in that set, Gums.
With his reds and yellows, big shoes, and high-pitched voice, we all know who Sora's meant to evoke. Pac-Man! We're kidding. Of course it's Mickey Mouse. They would not mention that, but...
Yeah.
Sora gets to see a whole other side of the Disney, they would not say that either, mascot in Timeless River. The land is made from Mickey's origin, films like Steamboat Willie. Oh, look at all of this copyright. That had no color and a lot of sound. In this world, Sora reverts to a grayscale version of his first outfit, but his face looks nothing like classic Disney. Instead, it points to classic 1960s anime. It's his East meets West deal in microcosm. What a weird description.
I mean, it's not
Kingdom Hearts
not
2. Kingdom Hearts 2, PS2, 2005.
I think that's all for all the fighters.
I don't know. The eyes have the Pac-Man shape that's kind of like the 1920s.
Yeah. We're on to Bulborb.
Ready? Go!
Take this! Take this!
The Bulborb is a fairly common enemy in the Pikmin games. It can be defeated relatively easily by swarming it from behind, bum rush style, or by throwing Pikmin, preferably purple ones, onto its back. In Smash, Bulborb appears on the distant planet stage where fighters can use it as a platform, until it gets hungry. In that case, the Bulborb can snap fighters into its mouth and drag them off screen for a KO. Watch out! Pikmin, 2001, GameCube. Didn't even mention the other way to defeat the Bulborbs by throwing them at its eyeballs.
I don't know that I've ever done that, actually.
Yeah, it has a unique animation for that, where it blinks its eyes and gets stunned for a second.
Huh. Might have to try that.
That's part of why I like Pikmin so much, is there's so many different ways to attack all the different creatures.
Yeah. Me, I usually just bum rush the Bulborbs actually from their backs, and it usually shakes out okay. Landia.
Landia is a four-headed dragon that has made a home on planet Helcondra. He is the designated guardian of several ancient treasures, including the Master Crown. Landia was once in a deep slumber before he was disrupted by Magalore, who had retrieved, in quotes, the Master Crown from him. This made him extremely hostile and pitted him against Kirby and friends. Landia's 4 heads aren't simply for show. He is capable of splitting his heads into 4 separate individuals, each with a concise of their own. I think that's supposed to be consciousness. Kirby's Return to Dreamland, 2011 Wii.
Very concise. Interesting being in that cage there. Keep forgetting that I made that. Yeah, it's really long story. Real quick. There is one who awaits the arrival of a hero. Sonic.
I love that. That's a great subtle joke.
Oh. Oh yeah, huh?
Because you're expecting Link and then it's just Sonic.
Yeah. Alright, so in my original playthrough, I made dead sure to do this fight with Pikachu. Just because I was that
Why would you reference that of all things?
No! God, no! Not that! I meant the opening, where Sonic... The only reason Sonic is defeated is because he stopped to be a hero.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
AKA the best characterization Sonic's had in years. Jeez Louise. Now you're just bumming me out, man.
I'm just saying, that's what jumped to mind immediately.
This is why we can't have nice things, Mr. Bocce.
Capable of reaching Mach 1 on foot, Sonic the Hedgehog is dubbed by many as the fastest thing alive. He is often cocky, impulsive, and overall cheeky, but he has a strong sense of justice and always helps anybody he finds in need. The teenaged Hedgehog first entered the hero scene when his current arch nemesis, Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik, kidnapped all the animals on South Island and used them to power his robots for advancing world domination. He has since found himself in all sorts of adventures with new friends and enemies alike. Sonic the Hedgehog, 1991, Genesis, Mega Drive.
There we go. Alright, we just switched to Sora, so I'm gonna stick with him for a bit. Hilda. I remember Sonic's previous arch nemesis, Greg the Hedgehog. I was thinking that was kind of a weird way they put it there.
Hilda is the Princess of Low Rule, a parallel world that in many ways mirrors Hyrule, which also means that she is the Low-Rulean counterpart to Zelda. As Link chases the sorcerer Yuga to the ruined the ruined Low Rule, Hilda reaches out to him telepathically and begs him to rescue the 7 sages that have been turned into paintings by Yuga. As a ruler, Hilda cares deeply for her struggling subjects and will do anything for the sake of her kingdom. The Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, 2013, 3DS.
Low Rule's a cute pun.
Yeah.
Ow. No, we're not ready. You will get Link another day. Jacob. With a K.
Jacob.
Jacobine.
Corin's butler, though formerly the son of aristocrats, Jacob feels a sense of loyalty toward Corin, following them regardless of which path they choose. The Butler class in Fire Emblem Fates can use throwing daggers and healing staves, being one of the few classes that can heal and deal physical damage. Fire Emblem Fates 2015 3DS.
I forgot / didn't realize Fates had handsome butlers and pretty maids as a class.
Yep.
Also bombs, I guess. I'm sure there's some in-joke there that Fire Emblem fans are like, why would you spoil that?
I mean, it could be a lot worse, admittedly. At least they have a butler equivalent. Like, I was half expecting it to be a female exclusive class.
Oh. Yeah. Ah, man. Oh, well. Come on, Weskies. You're supposed to be better than this.
Ready? Go!
Actually, for the hell of it, see if Wesker's, they did a write-up for Wesker in there.
They did?
Nice.
Wesker is the big bad of the infected world of Resident Evil. All its life, Wesker has been brilliant, presumably getting a degree at a young age and joining Umbrella. Wesker was among the best researchers. He made the T-virus, which they then spliced with the Ebola virus, trying to make the best bioweapon known to man. Things went wrong, as they always do, and the T-virus infected a number of researchers, spreading to the entirety of Raccoon City. His first game was the original Resident Evil, where he tries to get the members of STARS as test subjects by pretending to be their friend. Wesker continues on his path of power and money by trying to strike down everyone in his way. He truly is a man to be feared. Resident Evil 1996 PlayStation.
It's actually a pretty long write-up for him. Why wouldn't they have? This particular project cuts out at a certain point of DLC, which is why I keep having to link the Sora write-up separate, because that's actually from a different Spirits project. Anywho, just really quick checking up on here. It's probably a greeting. He seems pleased. Wait, Guan, that's friggin' Godzilla. Can't really do a good shriek on my own. The light of the plaza engraves the time.
I see. It's an hourglass.
Yeah, got it in one. Melon.
Ready? Go!
Malon is a young farm girl who lives in Lon Lon Ranch. She is the daughter of the ranch keeper Talon, but works a lot harder, since her father sleeps most of the time. In particular, she loves the horses on the ranch, and her favorite is the white-maned Epona, for whom she composed a song. Link first meets her at Hyrule Castletown, worried that her father hasn't returned from his delivery trip to the castle. The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64.
Do you know the story of how they made the sound for Godzilla?
Uh-uh.
If I remember correctly, what they did was the sound director, I think, took a leather glove, covered it in pine resin, and then rubbed it against viola strings.
Huh. The Foley artists are really creative with stuff they do like that.
Yes, definitely. Wait. No! This isn't how it's supposed to happen!
It's okay.
Yeah.
You were low damage.
It's weirdly fitting to me that Zelda has one of the... by definition, has one of the most powerful final smashes in the game.
Yeah. I think that's really fitting for her.
Dead. Alright, so we know that this is supposed to be an hourglass, but we have to figure out how to hourglass. Wisdom lies in the royal family's guardian, trapped in time. Right, but we still need hints. What time is that? Well, there's Gabor Gabor up here. Magical Vacation protagonists.
This is a game I know nothing about. 2001 GBA, oh.
I know that's the same artist behind Legend of Mana. That's about it.
Ready?
I see.
Go!
Whether a girl or a boy, you are a student of the magical school Will-O-Wisp and have been ostracized for most of your life for your ability to see spirits. During the summer, you and other students go to the Valencian seaside, where many students have gone missing. Soon after you arrive, mysterious monsters called Enigmas abduct all students except for you, and it is up to you to save them. Magical Vacation 2001 GBA.
I suppose the items here are supposed to represent some of the different magics you get. A lot of elemental stuff. So like you got these fire flowers, you got the lightning bolt, ice, with the freezies. I'm guessing pitfalls are supposed to be earth. You got wind here. Which, not having the context of what the series is like, that's at least kind of a neat idea that they're playing with.
So apparently the sequel was released as Magical Star Sign, which I have heard of on the DS, but the original was only in Japan.
Oh, okay. They look way too smug for how doofy their outfits look. Oh, what do you mean? They're just wearing bathrobes.
It's by Brownie Brown, which you might know as one of the developers of Mother 3.
Yeah, that's right. Donbe and Hikari.
Ready? Go!
Once upon a time, there was an elderly couple who had no children. In a dream, they had a prophecy they would receive two. Donbei, the boy, was born in a rice bowl floating down the river. Kari, the girl, was born in a glittering bamboo tree. The two grew up together, but when they reached 8 years of age, a dragon attacked the village and turned all into ogres. except for the siblings, who set out to save the world. Famicom Fairy Tales Shin Onigashima, 1987, Famicom Disk System.
Go ahead and do the next one as well, since they upgrade.
Yeah. Like many Famicom Disk System games of the era, Shin Onigashima was split into 2 discs, Zenpen, or first part, and Kohen, or last. On the second part of this adventure, Donbei, transformed into a fully grown boy by a magic gavel, searches for his sister, Hikari, who disappeared when their boat sunk into the ocean. Famicom Fairy Tales Shin Onigashima, 1987, Famicom Disk System.
So I know they're both based on, or that's part of rats. I know that's part of the series of Famicom games based on folk stories. I am not. They reference. I think it's one of those where they combine a bunch of them together. I don't know most of them. I want to say Hikari is based on Kaguya-sama. So she would be born in a bamboo shoot, and she's a princess of the moon.
I see.
Though I don't know that they fully lean into that in game.
Yeah, I should play through that at some point. It's always been pretty interesting to me.
Does it have a fan translation?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, cool.
Also, it's interesting to know that the PS1 multiple discs format kind of got its start from the Famicom Disk System. I never realized that before now.
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, rats. The other game is The other one is Momotaro. I'm not.
Well, there's Yuyuki, which is based off of Journey to the West, but
right.
I'm not sure what Momotaro is.
I know there is another one in that series. I'm blanking on what it is though. Maybe it's that. Oh, I do like how it syncs up to the music when the friends show up. Floats down the river, that's Momotaro, the boy born of the giant peach blossom. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that might. I think you're right.
Yeah, I don't know too much about the specific culture that's based off of, but definitely, that sounds plausible.
Come on. Come back here. Hehehe.
Victory!
That's Dunban over there. Alright. 12-10. Okay. So, little hand. Big hand. Oh, cute. Impa, Ocarina of Time. not sure, but I'm given to believe escaping is important.
One of the most recurring characters in the Legend of Zelda series, other than the Triforce wielders, Impa usually appears as an old, frail woman, or as a young Sheikah warrior. Regardless, her role is usually that of a nursemaid or bodyguard to Princess Zelda, and as a guide to Link. In Ocarina of Time, Impa is the one who teaches Link his first Ocarina song, Zelda's Lullaby. The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES / The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 1998 and 64. And I'll do the other Impa.
Oh yeah, might as well.
He evolves into that. Or maybe not. But I'll do it anyway. Impa, Age of Calamity. In Breath of the Wild, Link meets Impa as the elderly leader of Kakariko Village, but 100 years prior, she fought beside him as a young warrior during the Great Calamity. Link first meets her when she is protecting a Sheikah Slate from a horde of bokoblins. Though she may appear clumsy at first, she is quite a fighter, using an array of Sheikah weapons, such as the Kakariko Kodachi, and techniques such as creating clones of herself. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, 2020 Switch.
Right, maybe Double Smash, Final Smash is a little mean.
Yeah.
Alright. Zale. That's Z8.
Ready? Go!
Orphaned at an early age when his city was ravaged, Zale earned his living by joining a mercenary group led by his best friend, Dagran. However, he dreams of bettering his life by becoming a knight. While on a mission, Zale receives the mystical mark. On a mission, it means to say. Zale receives the mystical mark of the Outsider, branded on his right arm,
Right there.
granting him magical powers. Soon after, he meets a woman named Callista, and this meeting would change both their lives forever. The Last Story, 2011 Wii. They were trying so hard to capture on Final Fantasy's success with that name.
I actually think that's the same creator making that, and it's sort of an in-joke.
I see.
I don't quote me on that, but I want to say that it's not just a rip-off.
Yeah.
Uxie, Me Spirit, and Azelf.
Mesprit, by the way, not
man.
Spirit.
But it's you, me, and AZ.
These three legendary psychic types are known as the Lake Guardians, and they each reside in one of the three lakes of the Sinnoh regions. They were born from a single egg created by Arceus at the beginning of time. Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf are said to have given human knowledge, emotion, and willpower, respectively, and a horrific myth states that undesired humans that approach them are at risk of having those taken away. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, 2006 DS.
Okay, good. Maybe I'll just whiff twice. Yeah, if I remember
Surprised
correctly...
they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't change him to fairy type, considering like their
Oh,
name is literally pixie and elf and don't know what Mesford is.
Esper
Esper, yeah,
and Spirit.
I guess.
Oh, Sprite.
Yeah. All right. That makes sense. In any case, that seems like an obvious fairy type to me, but whatever.
I guess that would have made them too good. Sebdub. Da, 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 da.
Ready? Go!
Once upon a time, Princess Zelda of Hyrule was put into an eternal slumber by a curse. Her brother, the prince, ordered that all daughters of the royal family be named Zelda in her honor. With divine blood running through their veins and powerful magic granted to them by the Triforce of Wisdom, the princesses of Hyrule rule over the kingdom wisely, and protect it from the forces of darkness. The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES.
Interesting that they lean for Zelda 2 Zelda rather than Link to the Past. Well, maybe Link to the Past Zelda has another spirit. No.
No, because the character art they use is from Link Between Worlds, which is the same.
Yeah, that's right.
And they have different Zeldas for Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and Spirit Tracks and Breath of the Wild, but it's not any of those.
Yeah, it's fair. I think they just wanted to reference Lore Re why they're all named Zelda. Well, that's fair. I mean, this has been working pretty decently so far.
That's weird that that's the lore, though, because that would mean that that conflicts with the timeline. Convoluted as that is already.
It was just a really popular name for a while for completely unrelated reasons. There's a pop star named Zelda. Don't ask how pop stars work in medieval fantasy, there just was. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go ahead and switch up characters. Who do people want to see me play as? Evening. Hello, hello.
Welcome.
It's time.
I wouldn't even care about the timeline at all if Skyward Sword didn't make it like such a big selling point of that game.
Let someone else pick
Like-
this time.
Like, I was perfectly content to say, yeah, it doesn't matter unless it's a direct sequel. It's like whatever. But no.
Okay, early today I was wondering something actually, lol. Yeah, what you got? Does Zelda appear in Majora's Mask? Yes!
Only in a flashback,
That's it.
and it's a pretty brief flashback. It's to teach you the Song of Time.
Alright. We've now united both Young Link and Zelda. We now have access to the Master Sword. And Cloud.
It's one of the few things tying Majora's Mask directly to Ocarina of Time.
I like Cloud's turtleneck. Don't really have anything more sophisticated to say on that effect. I just like that he wears a turtleneck.
Yeah, he's kind of a nerd. Cloud Strife is a former member of Shinra's elite paramilitary unit, Soldier, but he's left to become a mercenary for hire, now working for the anti-Shinra group Avalanche. He's a bit cocky and seems to not be interested in a lot of things, but he has a good heart. Cloud wields the enormous Buster Sword into battle and can use techniques known as limit breaks. In Smash, these techniques are strengthened when his limit gauge is full. Final Fantasy VII, 1997, PlayStation. And they'll do Advent Children.
I might as well, yeah.
In Smash, Cloud can take an appearance based on his outfit in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, making it one of the few elements of Smash based on a movie rather than a game. Advent Children takes place about 2 years after the end of Final Fantasy VII, and in it, Cloud, while rescuing some kidnapped children, discovers a plot to resurrect Sephiroth. While using this costume, Cloud's Buster Sword is replaced with the combined fusion swords. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, 2005 movie.
Movie. I guess. Pedantically, it first showed up in video games in friggin' Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, which was also 2005. The glow of the Master Sword dispels the darkness from the land. We'll stick with Duck Hunt for a little bit since I just switched over. Let's see. I need to remember how to work my way over there. I have to do it from over there. Alright.
This is just like a really gorgeous map screen too. Like they put a lot of effort into the art of this area.
Yeah, I love all the little details throughout a lot of World of Light, but especially in places like this where you see the little buildings and the little windmills and the farmland, and like you have the goddess statue here. That's a nice touch. Matthew. I like the idea of Duck Hunt having the qualities necessary to be able to pull out the Master Sword.
Ready? Go!
Matthew is the son of Isaac and Jenna and the protagonist of Golden Sun Dark Dawn. He is a Venus adept, much like his father, and they'll live together in an observatory where Isaac trains his son for the day he will eventually take up his mantle. When Matthew's friend Tyrell breaks an important machine, Matthew and his friends are sent to find a rare mountain rock feather that is needed to fix it. Golden Sun Dark Dawn, 2010 DS.
Oh. Yeah, they actually spend quite a bit of time chasing that rock feather, and it ends up just being like, okay, well, we got it. Oh no, we're cut off on the other side of the globe. Or, well, not a globe, because where it's a flat world. The other side of the flat Earth.
I thought you said you were a Golden Sun Dark Dawn apologist.
I am! It's the best in the series. Doesn't mean it's not doofy. Wisdom and courage will be your allies. Now wait a sec. We should have gotten another time hint. Oh well. does say 1210. Yeah, no, I like Dark Dawn, but it's... nothing doing there. It's the game that seems most aware of how strained and contrived a lot of the series writing is. "21 seconds past 18:23. Maybe if I do it upside down. Nah. 23, so... No. There is a legit hint somewhere in this map. Maybe it's in the...
Did you look at those two?
This one?
And
Well-
the other one?
Well, this one is, there's one who waits the arrival of a hero, which I think is Sonic, and Light of the Plaza engraves the time.
Oh, okay.
I remember figuring this out pretty quickly into this game and feeling really clever about it. Ah! I did miss someone here! Courage lies with the hopeful girl who waits for her friend. Oh, nope. I'm gonna wimp out of that one. But we'll do Mimikyu. Shush, SG. No one has to know.
It's pretty ironic that Pikachu is possessing, or no, I guess Mimikyu is possessing Pikachu, so now it's finally a real Pikachu.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm getting loved.
The Ghost Fairy type Mimikyu has probably one of the most heart-wrenching stories of any Pokemon. Its true appearance is unknown because anyone who sees it becomes ill or even dies. This leads people to avoid it, and Mimikyu becomes very lonely as a result. Because of this, it disguises itself as the popular Pikachu, hoping that people will love it as much as they love Pikachu. If its disguise is damaged, Mimikyu will become very sad and will work through the night to fix it. It has an exclusive Z move, Let's Snuggle Forever, which we don't want to describe. The Pokemon Sun and Moon, 2016, 3DS.
Mimikyu is still the best.
Yes.
Would have loved to see Mimikyu as a fighter.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't really need to fight her. Yeah, that dog ain't gonna hunt.
Well, then why are you playing as Duck Hunt? Like, that's his entire purpose as a character, is to be a hunting dog.
Yeah. Alright, so... Or maybe I sneak over there from elsewhere? I'm trying to remember the... I am the one who speaks the truth. Do not listen to these bozos. Hoot. The sword that seals darkness can cleave the gloom. You did that already, boy. This is my accent. I'm an owl, Hoot.
Can you not explore the top triangle?
I can, so let's do that. Tethu.
Look at Duck Hunt and tell me that thing was born to hunt and kill. I can! Look at how malicious he is whenever he laughs. That is the face of a killer.
Cold hard doggy dog killer.
Tethu is a young seedling whose home is in a vast desert, threatened by the forces of chaos. The Oasis is the last safe haven against chaos, but its chief and Tethu's brother, Naur, is kidnapped and the Oasis falls. Tethu then teams up with the water spirit Esna to build an Oasis of their own. Together, they must bring more villagers to expand the Oasis, and also fight to keep it safe from monsters. Ever Oasis 2017 3DS.
I maintain Ever Oasis sounds like a fun little game. Chozo statue. Oh, 'cause ruins. Okay, sure. Badasher.
These statues depicting a sitting Chozo are some of the most well-known architectural remnants of that great civilization. They can be found on most planets which used to be inhabited by the Chozo, such as Zebes and Talon 4. Most of the time, these statues simply hold items which Samus can use, but some of them have been outfitted for defense and will stand up and attack intruders. Metroid 1986 NES.
Rude.
I always thought the Chozo statues were a pretty strong visual motif.
Agreed. Gotcha! Dragonite. Oh, okay.
Dragon.
So, ruins, and dragon. Not even scary dragon, but cute cuddly dragon.
The dragon Pokemon, Dragonite is the final form of Dratini. Despite its bulky appearance, Dragonite can fly at high speeds up to that of a jet plane. It is able to circle the Earth in 16 hours at a speed of 1,556 miles per hour. Dragonite shows signs of altruism. It is said to save drowning humans and lead lost ships to safety. Not all dragons are big and scary. Some are nice and friendly like Dragonite. Pokemon Red and Blue 1996 Game Boy.
Urbosa.
One of the champions of Hyrule, Urbosa is the Gerudo chieftain of her people, as well as the pilot of the divine beast Von Naboris. She has a very passionate hate for Ganon, far more than the other champions, as he was first born into her kingdom. She is considered a powerful warrior of impeccable skill, strength, and speed. She wields the Scimitar of the Seven and the Daybreaker Shield, both of which have become sacred treasures among the Gerudo people. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2017 Switch.
Wait, that meant the opposite of how it's supposed to. I just thought it was weird that the Gerudo's weapon was all lightning focused. Like, it's cool, but definitely not what I would have picked or what I would have thought of.
Yeah, I haven't played Breath of the Wild, so I can't say for sure. But Maybe they just ran out of elements, so they used lightning for that.
Maybe. We move on. Attack!
This little cat burglar may look cute, but watch out. It knows many powerful techniques. That can be found in Kirby Superstar and its remake, Kirby's Superstar Ultra. Tack often acts as a little thief, stealing your helper and holding them hostage in his sack. If Kirby absorbs Tack, he gains the exclusive and underwhelming copy.
Oh!
Yeah, someone doesn't understand the purpose of it, but okay. Don't disregard Tack just yet, though. As a helper, he's one of the most powerful, with a guard that makes him invincible, and the ability to copy most enemies. What a copycat. Kirby Superstar, 1996 SNES. Like, the whole point of the copy ability is for the Milky Way wishes, but whatever.
And multiplayer.
Yeah. But they mentioned multiplayer, so
Yeah. Kelzer and Shantae have just learned that Tack is in fact a cat. Yeah, hence the name. It's cat backwards.
And it's also a cat burglar.
Also true. Oh, cool. No, you don't need to do any of that. You don't either. There we go. Cats also famously known for their ability to rocket off into space.
Yeah. Blasting off again and all that.
Camu. I think that'd be it. You wouldn't pronounce the S.
Camu is the leader of this. The
What you got?
Sable Knights of Grust. Whatever that means. When his king decides to ally with the Empire of Dol, he stays with his country and fights Marth, despite what his integrity tells him to do. Above all else, he values loyalty to Grust. The 29-year-old is the... Wow, they were really stretching for information about this guy, weren't they? The 29-year-old is the most able warrior alive, although after the War of Shadows, he seems to disappear. Where could he have left to? Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, The Blade of Light, 1990 Famicom.
Maybe he did. Oh, cool.
I would have expected the greatest warrior alive to be either 28 or 30, but 29? No friggin' way, man.
There we go. Kinda like that Duck Hunt has the Muttley laugh in this game. That's apt.
I still really, really wish he had a laugh where he points at the screen, though. That's one of the biggest downers in the entire game.
I'll give that to you, yeah. But like, if you're gonna, if you must update the sound effect of the laugh, then yeah, Muttley's how you do it.
Yeah, I don't mind that so much, just he needs to break the fourth wall. That's a big part of his character.
Yeah. A little upset he doesn't make the sound. Maybe it could be the star KO. Actually, I kind of like that, where he's mocking, he is mocking the player for abject failure. Why Roman statues for Fire Emblem?
Because they have coliseums where you risk your life in order to gain experience. Like, it's a matter of them deciding, hey, where do you train units? Oh, probably in a coliseum. And what are coliseums? Oh, they're Roman. Ergo,
I suppose.
here we go. Yeah.
Also, while we're here advocating for Pac-Man's death sound being his star KO. Yes, agreed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I kind of wish they'd played a lot more with custom effects for on death. Right now, it's just Mega Man and Inkling.
And even if Pac-Man's too long, like the wop wop, they could at least do the wop wop at the end, and that would have been fine.
Definitely.
Ready? Go!
There we go. Don't shoot my Bandito.
Looking at the original sprite, and he isn't really pointing at the screen there either. He's more holding his hand over his chest. I guess, but his face is pointed toward the screen, and that's the important thing. Like, he's clearly laughing at the player for their failures, the whole joke.
Darn. Double whiff. Whoop. Nope. Oh, poop. That was a good run, too. Four types of platforms appear on the stage. Some of them can be destroyed! The statues, too!
Ready? Go!
Were you not able to use your up special there? Yeah, I don't know, I wasn't able... It wasn't playing nice. Shouldn't have been the statue's comma too? Yep, absolutely. Oh. Tried to shield against the shield breaker. bad.
Continue.
Kelzer, stop hacking my controller. No, I think I'm expecting to be able to act out of spot dodge or air dodge a lot quicker than I am. Because I'm getting that with Duck Hunt as well.
Oh yeah, they give a ton of lag for that because it's really powerful. And maybe also to discourage players from wave dashing.
Maybe. Heh.
Sakurai, can't you read the sign, sir? For instance, big sign that says no wave dashing in red. Well, now we have slingshotting, so that's almost as good.
Oh, poop. Aha! I mean, if you just want to give up, that's fine by me. Nice!
That was a good hit.
Come on! Not quite. Oh, no, no, no! Ow!
Continue.
What keeps messing up your final smash? I keep prompting the, I keep thinking, oh, well, I'll keep shooting the can when I have final smash proc. And of course that's the same button, so that's no good.
You might have been able to live that if you would have teched up off of the wall, by the way.
I'm not great at Tekken.
All you gotta do is
Also-
press shield right before you hit the wall. Like, it sounds a lot more complex than it is.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh! Okay! Oh, wait, Kamu upgrades. Ah, darn. Oh well. We don't get to know what the future holds for him. The forest treasure is the path to the branded swordsman. I'm trying to think of who the branded swordsman is.
We'll just go to the forest treasure and... There's probably like a secret path.
Yeah, alright. Well, that's a treasure. Oh! You're right! Yoop! Crom! Teh. Yeah, okay.
A distant descendant of the hero King Marth, Crom is the prince of the Halidom of Ulysses, which now stands where once stood the nation of Arcaana. More a man of action than of politics, Crom leads a group of soldiers called the Shepherds, as they protect the country's people from bandits, and the ever-growing threat of a neighboring nation of Plegia. His weapon is the Exalted Falchion, a treasure inherited by his family from the third Hero King. Fire Emblem Awakening 2012 3DS.
Link, the branded swordsman is the path to sponsorships. Link, Young Link, Toon Link, Nike Link.
God, he's the most generic FE looking dude ever. It's amazing. They kind of play into that a little bit. Like, it's clear that, like, he's meant to be the Marth of that game.
Yes. How are we doing?
Like, I don't hate Crom as a character because he's, archetypical on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of the point of the story is that because they play with that with the three main characters.
Yeah, it just looks, it's just pretty bad in terms of Smash Bros. Because you get the archetypical character reused again and again and again as representation in Smash, and it makes them all look the same, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. I think we can go for a little longer. Who do people want to see me switch to?
Just imagine it being like if they represented Pokemon, but they only did it through that region's Pikachu equivalent.
Terry? Alright.
And they did that every gen for Smash Bros. That's kind of what's happening with Fire Emblem.
A bit, yeah. T-Rex.
Number 001 in the Fossilary, T-Rex is a fire-type Ivysaur with a toolkit that can scare opponents, replenish health from its allies, and attack up to 3 targets simultaneously. While it is one of the strongest close-range Ivysaurs, it cannot fight in support without severely hindering its allies. When given a miraculous fossil and champions, it super evolves into T-Rex Lord, becoming even stronger in exchange for costlier attacks. Fossil Fighters 2008 DS. That's a lot of buzzwords trying to catch on to the Pokemon craze.
I always kind of wanted to play Fossil Fighters because dinosaur-themed Pokemon ripoff is 100% my jam, especially Kid Me.
Yeah, I would probably play that if I ever bumped into it. I don't think it's ever been re-released though. I don't want to buy a physical cartridge for it. Really expensive.
So it's one of those, if I happen to trip and acquire it, I'll play it games?
Exactly.
Basically like the entirety of the Vita library.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I guess, the entirety of the Wii U library at this point. I think you are tripping there, Kelzer. I'm not familiar, but definitely not. I'm a huge fan of the Deep Yoshi voice. Are you thinking of Dinosaur King? Hey, maybe that.
Yeah, that's quite a bit a different thing. I don't know too much about that.
Fortitude 2, though.
Power Dock! Fortitudo is one of the cardinal virtues, the third highest rank in the hierarchy of Laguna, below only the Infinite One and the Dia. He, like the other cardinal virtues, sought after the left eye of darkness in order to resurrect Jubilius, the creator, and attempted to persuade Bayonetto to aid the angels, but to no avail. This insanely powerful angel is said to be able to summon magma flows at will. Bayonetta 2009 PS3. So Bayonetta is one of those games where no one understands the plot, I take it.
I get the impression it's largely spectacle. It is eventually on my to-do list, but...
It strikes me as a game where no one understands the plot.
Maybe. Elena. Elena? Probably Elena.
A young woman from Elira who falls in love with an enemy soldier. Their life together was peaceful until Elena was cursed while performing at her village's harvest festival. The curse will slowly transform her into a hideous monster, and she needs to regularly consume the repulsive flesh of the creatures of the towers, just to keep it at bay. However, only the hearts of the tower's masters can cure her completely, but she might not have enough time. Pandora's Tower, 2011 Wii.
I just thought that sounded like an interesting high concept.
Yeah, that is a interesting thing. Kind of a shame that that game never really went anywhere popularity-wise, but...
It was part of Operation Rainfall, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Vati.
Ready? Go!
Oh boy.
Vati is the main villain from The Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap, who becomes greedy with power after learning about the existence of the Light Force. He turns Princess Zelda to stone to avoid having her interfere with his plans, and impersonates King Daltus to try and have the King's soldiers find the Light Force for him. Vati can only be defeated with the powerful Four Sword that Link acquired during his adventure. The Legend of Zelda Four Swords, 2002 GBA.
Oh, right.
Kinda. I mean,
Under that appearance, that's definitely the body they'd be
the
concerned
description
about.
is mostly talking about Minish Cap, but technically he is the final boss of Four Swords also.
Yeah.
But he's really just like a evil baddie in that game and doesn't really have any plot. He's like just a final boss, and that's it. But Four Swords doesn't have much plot in general.
Are you okay?
Come on, I wanna do the thing.
I was talking Four Swords
Oh,
25th
darn.
Anniversary Edition for the DSLL. Yeah, also known as my least favorite Zelda game by far.
That's right. Now that's mostly because you played it single player, right?
Yeah.
And it's just a game very clearly not designed for single player.
It's enemy spam, the game.
Oh yeah. I mean, that can work. That's the entire appeal to Serious Sam, but... Oh.
they're very strict with health.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and you have to like swap between multiple characters, so like it's not just one character you're controlling. It's really awkward.
Fair enough. Oh, cool. Darn. Well, let's go juice at least.
Stand there. Are you okay?
Don't be a dummy. Alright, come on.
Are you okay?
Oh, hit him in the sweet spot.
Stand there.
You got go.
I didn't deserve that. Alright, who do we got? Ganondorf. I like this.
Once every 100 years, the all-female Gerudo tribe gives birth to a male, who becomes their king. Ganondorf Dragmire was one such king, and he grew hateful towards the royal family of Hyrule for forcing his people to live in the harsh desert. Wielding the Triforce of Power, he uses his near-godlike powers to attempt to take over the lush land of Hyrule. There may be many Links and Zeldas, but only one King of Evil. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, 1998 and 64.
I really like this Death Mountain remix. Death Mountain's kind of like the Space Invaders theme, where it's really simple, but really good at that droning anxiety.
For sure, I definitely agree.
Walked into that one. Ah! Darn.
Continue.
Earlier today I was on like a tangent of what young Ganondorf could be like.
And weirdly enough, Death Mountain is still one of Ganon's best final dungeons.
Yeah. I mean, I like Ganon's Tower, but I also I get the criticism for Ganon's Tower.
Like, that's not even the next most good one in my opinion. Like,
Well, how do you
to the
do
Past
it?
is better also.
Oh, Death Pyramid or Death Palace?
Well, not that. I mean the one on top of Death Mountain,
Oh,
which you fight Ganon, and it's also called Ganon's Tower.
oh, okay, sure. Nice. Ganon's other tower. We switched fairly recently, so let's stick with Terry for a little while longer.
But yeah, I think Death Mountain does a really good job of like playing with the riddles and like map understanding of the Legend of Zelda. Like finding the blue ring is really cool in there, or red ring or whatever it is, and like you have to look inside of the eye of the skull and realize that the map is shaped like a skull, and that's just really cute and cool.
Yeah.
And
Oh, we have to go the other way.
And the one in A Link to the Past is just like a nice, strong enemy gauntlet, linear obstacle gauntlet.
Yes, agreed.
So when they just kind of have it like a footnote of like kind of recapping all the things from the rest of the game, I get the motif, but it always seemed a little underdone in Wind Waker and in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Oh, actually, this is perfectly fitting a theme.
The Iron Leg Pokemon, Metagross, is the final form of Beldum. Metagross is formed by the fusion of two Metangs, which gives this Pokemon 4 brains, giving it intelligence that rivals a supercomputer. It puts these smarts to good use by analyzing its opponents during battle. It can also float through the air and climb up trees by tucking away its forelegs. Metagross can also appear as a Pokeball Pokemon, where it repeatedly uses Earthquake to bury opponents. It is also capable of Mega Evolving into Mega Metagross with the Metagrossite. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire 2002 GBA. Metagross is a cool Pokemon. I like the idea of merging the different Pokemon together and making like this Megazord.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Let's see. Freya and Freya. I'm gonna hit a bunch of these in a row. I'm just trying to charge through the other half.
These two siblings are actually gods of Asgard. Frey is a master with melee weapons, while Freya is more proficient with bows and magic, even though she is still a bit dependent on her brother. When a race of giants begins to attack a village of humans in Midgard, Freya and Freya descend in order to help them. But this battle was to be only the beginning of what would escalate into the most cataclysmic of cosmic events, Ragnarok. Zengeki no Regenleave 2010 Wii.
That's cute. They turn us into a Jotun for that fight. Ascend to the path of wisdom to face challenges. Oh, I guess this. I guess that's this. Mega Mewtwo. Why?
Beyond Evolution, Mega Evolve! Starting in Pokemon X and Y, many Pokemon gained another stage of evolution through the power of Mega Evolution and the Mega Evolution Stones. Mewtwo in particular has two different Mega Evolved forms, Mega Mewtwo X and Mega Mewtwo Y. Both forms were exclusive to their respective games. Mega Mewtwo Y is the form Mewtwo takes when he releases his final smash. Pokemon X and Y 2013 3DS.
It always throws me off that Mega Mewtwo Y is teeny tiny.
I like it though. It's capitalizes on like the idea of it being totally dependent on its brain now.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, that description said basically nothing about Mega Mewtwo Y. So we tread right over the grave. And we get into Mecha Fiora. Sorry, Xenoblade fans. Oh, this is gonna take a bit.
Spoiler alert! Well, too late, I guess. No, Fiora didn't die during the attack on Colony 9, but her fate was arguably worse. She was taken by the Mechon and given a new mechanical body, erasing her memories and personality in the process. Now she pilots the faced Mechon, Silver Nemesis, fighting against her former friends. I wonder if deep down the old Fiora is still in there. Xenoblade Chronicles 2010.
Kidnapped by Robotnik and roboticized. Basically. That's my understanding. Oh! Darn, that was actually pretty good for a bit there. Come on, come on.
Ready?
Well, I never noticed Verdi actually appeared in the background when that happens. Oh, yeah! She's improved, too, between, 3DS and this game. She was just a JPEG before, but now she's actually has a model and everything. Bad run. Oh, you did remember her being just a JPEG. Ah, yep. Yeah, no. Buster Wolf! Whoop. I died last time? Oh well.
You got hit by the nice Shulk. 69.9%.
Well, that's... Yeah, no, that's very nice.
Ready? Go!
Whoop. Oh, I can go. Buster Wolf! Darn. Aha! Not darn. Oh, wait, back to darn.
Continue.
Alright, let's switch up Spirit to Bat. She is a legend. Actually, yeah. Let's do that.
Ready?
Darn to not darn to darn. The Connor Binder story. Thank you for bailing me out. Lucked out there.
Yeah, just barely reached her.
Ah, what? Lame. Actually, this is a really rough... Oh, now it's gone. I'll take that. Bust a wolf! Not a whole lot of damage, oh well.
Are you okay?
No! Ah! Poop.
You almost salvaged that. You were doing pretty okay.
Ready? Go!
Wait. Awkward. Come on. Bust a wolf! Must be one of the effects of the fight is that they don't take a whole lot of damage. They've got crazy high defense. There we go. No! Come on! I just cleaned up the place!
Jab, jab, power dunk is a true combo, just so you know.
Ah, okay.
It's easier to land a jab than it is a random power dunk.
Oh! Wait, no! No! I heard that! Oh!
You hate to see it.
Man.
Ready? Go!
Okay.
Sure.
I hate it when I don't earn these kills. Well, let's see. Maybe I bop this up in a bit.
The game took pity on you for last time. Yeah, fair. I don't even feel bad considering what happened last time.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Focus.
Right. Buster Wolf! There we go. Whew, hoochie mama. Thank you, thank you. A little bit more. Oh,
We're almost done with Hyrule, so might as well.
Kira's gonna take me a little bit. But let's do our best. Oh, or I could cheese it.
Akira Yuki is the star of the Virtua Fighter series and a master of the Chinese martial art Baji Quan. He is hot-blooded and impulsive, and can also be a bit naive, but no one can doubt his fighting skills. Akira is a mainstay of the World Fighting Tournament, and many opponents have fallen to his infamous Tetsu Zonko move. In Smash Ultimate, he appears as an assist trophy, taking on his polygonal appearance of the original Virtua Fighter. Junin Hien Daio, Virtua Fighter 1993 arcade.
Yeah, Akira is damn spooky when you run into him in the first game. He's absolutely 100% just a dude, and that's kind of what adds to it. Like, he doesn't have lore stuff or anything, he's just a guy who's really, really good and can wipe out most of your meter, or health meter, in one blow.
Ready? Go!
It's cool that he has like the most archetypical kung fu fighting style too, because like that's the same thing that they reference in Live a Live.
Oh, that's right. Oh, cool. I keep forgetting.
Continue. Ready?
I want to say Akira, it's the same in Virtua Fighter 2, that Akira's just that spooky. But to be honest, I have not gotten to the end of the arcade ladder in 2 yet. I am not good enough to beat Kage. Who, again, is just a dude, though in his case he's just a ninja. Still not a ton of damage. Interesting. Though in this case, it's a bit more understandable since this is stamina.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Nice power geyser.
Thank you.
Defeat. Continue.
I don't think double final smash is really worth it.
I mean, it's a bonus effect that I just get, so
Oh, I see.
I don't think gravity change is helping too much here. Assist killer, and then let's get some stamina in. Is there a stronger dude? Honestly, throws might not be bad. Let's stick with this for now, actually.
Ready? Go!
Jeez Louise already?
Since it's getting late, why don't you pick your best character and then do that?
Yeah, okay. After this, go. Ah! When I can consistently land those, supers, I'm actually pretty good. Or that's doing pretty good. Alright, who am I good as? Oh, Cloud, actually. Alright, let's do our best.
Ready? Go!
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
My
I was
gravity
gonna say I
worked
thought
against
that did a little more damage too, but they just gave you the win, so okay.
it. We take those. Hey, I ain't gonna argue. $440. Bowser Jr. I'm just gonna charge through the rest of these as Cloud then, since I'm pretty decent as Cloud. Oh, and do not read all the Koopalings at this point. We'll save those guys
Yeah.
for later.
This little Koopa is Bowser Jr., and as you may have guessed, is the son of Bowser. He has helped his father to kidnap Peach and battle Mario and Luigi on many different occasions. At first, he believed she was his mama. He eventually found out the truth, but that didn't make him want to kidnap her any less. That machine he flies on is the Junior Clown Car, a miniature version of his father's own machine, the Koopa Clown Car. Super Mario Sunshine 2002 GameCube.
Oh, I didn't even notice the clown car totally does have his spooky evil eyes.
Oh yeah.
I guess the clown car's possessed too. Ah, I thought for sure I had that.
Nah, his special's really hot, really vertical.
Bah, with that. I think they put the reverse headlights on the wrong end. Also, I don't think I've ever specifically noticed that the clown car emotes or is in pain when I attack it. That's cute. Tail lights are called tail lights and things. I didn't even notice, so I won't hold that against you. Okay. Little cleanup. I want to say I actually stumbled on the 440 dude by pure accident. Or brute force, I guess. Maybe not. I don't know. Or, oh, no, 440, dummy. That would be... here. Me Brawler, for some reason.
Sure.
I guess he had to go somewhere.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
Mii characters are digital avatars that can be used in a variety of software across the Wii, 3DS, Wii U, and Switch libraries. They first appeared on the Wii's Mii channel in 2006 and became a cultural phenomenon with how they embodied the wide appeal of the Wii. With a multitude of customizable options, you can create caricatures of your friends and family, and they can even join the battle here in Smash. Mii Brawlers, specifically, are close-range fighters that specialize in martial arts, using a close-range style to overwhelm opponents. It's kind of redundant, but... Mii Channel, 2006 Wii.
Calamity Ganon. Yeah, okay. I feel like cultural phenomenon is a little overstated.
I don't know. The Wii was a big deal when it came out.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that assessment. Of feet. Alright. Let's not do that. Honestly, Hothead might be decent for this. Let's try that.
Ready? Go!
Rude.
He beat the Hothead with his short hop tech.
I guess.
Oh yeah, Calamity Ganon.
Oh, yeah, let's just do these.
A primal evil that has appeared throughout Hyrule's history, Calamity Ganon never leaves Hyrule Castle, and instead sends its hordes of monsters and corrupted guardians and divine beasts in its stead. With Hyrule's biggest weapons turned against them, the castle stood little chance. He likes long swirls along the side of the castle and menacing shades of purple and black. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild 2017 Switch.
Ready? Go! Victory!
Sucks to suck, Ganondorf. I think the game just wants me to move on. Jeez Louise. You never see the NPC lose by Ganon's side. That's great. Alright, this one will roleplay.
Young Link.
Yeah. Was missing him.
Young Link!
Oh, yeah, okay.
Ganon is the Demon King, a terrible beast that has threatened Hyrule time and time again, only to be stopped by a hero and a princess. This pig-like monster is actually none other than Ganondorf, who, in an act of desperation, used the Triforce of Power to transform himself into this beast. No matter how many times he is defeated, Ganon always returns, either as a Gerudo or monster, to unleash chaos upon Hyrule. The Legend of Zelda 1986 NES.
God, how hard it is to actually get to his tail when you're a little guy.
Yeah, you have to jump over him.
Big pig. Oh, darn. I do love this redesign of his ocarina appearance.
I always thought that design was good, but it was really hindered by the low polygons of Ocarina of Time. So it's nice to see it actually fully realized.
Yes. You know, I just realized I almost wish his tail was curly. It'd be a little silly for Big Spoopy. Plus, how are you supposed to grab curly tail?
Yeah. Puppet Ganon, on the other hand, not silly at all.
Yeah, I love Wind Waker, and even I'll agree Puppet Ganon is dumb. Wait, what?
I mean, at least Ganondorf has a really cool fight after that, so that's the important thing.
Yes. Part of me also appreciates the fact that there is no proper Ganon fight in Wind Waker. Like he's grown beyond the need for monstrous artifices. That is, Puppet Ganon is just some dumb plaything. His super form is just him. He's just a tired old man. Ow. Bad. Sucks. I need to stop.
Careful.
Ah! Crap! Out of the way. Crap! Oh! There we go! Whew! Just me, or do the bosses have more health than they do at the end of classic mode? Definitely they have more health in this in this mode.
For sure.
Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile... Well, don't worry about it too much. Alright, and that is the Sacred Land.
Yep. So, obviously, that's where we're stopping for tonight. But...
Yep, I'm just walking back to the central spot so as we can decide quickly from next time.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good progress.
Yeah.
Still a long ways to go, but we're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
We did escape Triangle Land.
Okay, so we'll see you next week, and maybe finish. If not, definitely the stream after that.
I don't think we're finishing next week, but for sure we will be done in 2 weeks' time.
Yep.
Alright, until then, take care.
Yep, take care.